Hey Jojo, how's it going? How are you holding up? Talking crypto today? I am. I totally am. You see this? See this? This is what happens when the institution goes to shit. You know. I'm gonna make a video today. It'll be very straightforward. Um, it's when institutional trust goes down, crypto goes up. Why? Well, you know why. Let's see. So, you know, just a brief, hey, Aqua. Yeah, no, you gotta believe, you gotta still believe in the hype, okay, but not, no, that's the wrong way of saying it. Hold on one sec. We still have it, man. We do still have the momentum. We can't let Iowa get us down, you know? It was a little rough for the people who actually went there, you know? And I feel a little bit bad for you because I know you went, you know, you spent the time, right? You spent the time going there. But it didn't turn out the way we wanted to. So I hope that the Yang Yang can really just like it was always gonna be a Hail Mary, right? Maybe we just got kind of over ambitious, you know. People can have fun on the Chiefs. Yeah, I think we were a little bit way too over focused on it. See, the what will save us, really, you know, we're talking it that way. What will save us is really what that most of the hoo-ha around Iowa was mostly media, you know, media's even including social media, and but the campaign themselves has been very diligent in the other states, as they said they would be, you know. So this is time for the New Hampshire, Nevada, and the South Carolina folks to really shine, you know. And so my hope is that you know, there's a ton of like hype surrounding Iowa, which a lot of us got caught into, you know, including myself. You know, I'm not innocent either, but most of that was just bullshit, you know. And it's hard to say that, you know, it's hard to say that to the people who actually went there, right? And so I don't want to be the dick. I don't want to be a dick, but it's kind of, it was mostly, you know, it was mostly hype, not as much substance, you know. And then the fact that it was just like a complete clusterfuck is, that's just cherry on top, Mark. But I think a lot of people sort of reflecting on that right now. So, oh, you're thinking of going to Nevada too? Oh man, you don't give up, huh, Jojo? Yeah, see, the Yang Gang, we're not quitters. You know, we're not gonna let something like this. We're not gonna let something like this, you know, stop us. But you know, also annoying is that we don't even know. We don't even have the delegate counts yet, right? It's not even over yet. It's just so fucked up, man. So, yeah, Bloomberg was the biggest winner. Oh man, you know, for all the hate people give Bloomberg, you know, he's right about a lot of things, you know? He ain't dumb. Bloomberg Media is actually pretty decent, you know? I don't know. I don't want to make any predictions anymore, because... I mean, even looking at this, right? Assuming that it's accurate... It's still a 5-way race, you know? Like, the sample size for this is so low, you know? And the fact that people are making a big deal out of it is also incorrect, you know? So we gotta get our minds outside of the media hype cycle, because I think that's really affecting us negatively, you know? Yeah, but seriously, do not underestimate Bloomberg. He's smarter than you think. He was like, yeah, it was a joke. And he was right. You know? You know, there's lots of things I don't like about other candidates, but I try to at least acknowledge their strengths, you know? Even Bernie Sanders, yes. Yeah, so Super Tuesday is the most important day, right? It's questionable if any of these even matter, because they're more about the hype, right? It's more about the hype than the votes. Look how many votes there are in Super Tuesday. Just a shitload of votes, you know. And if we're really focused, we could shock the world on, you know, on March, but we gotta do the work, you know. And so I'm getting more involved with my local group. I'm doing I mean, it's very boring back-end stuff, but I'm doing spreadsheet duties, you know, with the SoCal Yang Gang, and getting assigned to managing their spreadsheets around local events. So I'm probably not going to be talking about housing as much. I know, right? We're huge. We're huge. And the SoCal Yang Gang is huge too. Like, Sahar, she's an amazing organizer, by the way. Sahar, what was her last name? I don't remember, but Sahar... I don't know, she doesn't even list her last name, but... oh yeah, you guys might be interested in hearing, like Sahar actually had... I don't know exactly what her role was, but she had she was like one of the early people working for Discord. Yeah, you know Discord? You know this thing? This thing that I probably should use more, but don't. So she's pretty awesome, and she knows her shit. She's been doing politics for a very, very long time. She switched over from Warren, and you know Warren people are really smart, right? So she switched over from Warren to Yang Gang. So she's got both the insides and outs. But anyway, we're having a big meeting today with the California folks. Because if we can take California, oh man. See, this is where all the YIMBY AIDS Healthcare Foundation shit, they all come together. Because then we gotta let people know that Bernie is in the bed with those assholes. And, you know, it's really just... Because the AIDS Healthcare Foundation is very, very famous for being assholes. And a lot of people don't know they're connected. So, you know, there'll be some of that going on. Yep, it's crunch time, man. So, I don't know. You know, sometimes you see people, right? You see like people in the Yang Gang trying to raise money for their pet projects. We have to stop that already. It's like, it's not, it's too late for one, and it's not very helpful. Very nice, California. Well, no, what I'm saying is, okay. Didn't we talk about this already? Right? Didn't we talk about this already? Prop 10. Shit. So this is a local, you know, rent control measure, which Bernie endorsed, right? He's right here. And it got crushed, you know? There are reasons to think that Bernie is not as popular in California as you might think. And the fact that he's working with these people over here. This is like by far the most hated organization in California, I would say. You know, even the LA Times and the New York Times, they know about them. They hate them, man. Oh. And so we have a shot. We have a shot at beating him in California. I mean, it's not gonna be easy, right? It's not gonna, I mean, nothing's easy, right? But it is definitely not a shoe-in, as his supporters would make it out to be. There's a lot of hidden resentment among the against the progressives, even in a blue state like California. So I know they have so much money. They have so much money. That's why they can hire protesters to come harass us. You know, it's happened several times. You're allergic to peanuts? Is that a new thing? So anyway, don't get into a defeatist mindset because that's not helpful. We can win this. You can still win this. You know? But I do think we have to, you know, really like think about how we're doing things. Protest, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it can be a fun job, right? Especially if you're an actor. We have tons of actors in LA. They hire actors. They're like, you're wrong about SB 50, Ryan. That's what the guy said. I could tell he was acting. You know, deep down, you know, he didn't give a shit. You know, deep down. So don't take it personal. I know. It's kind of funny when I think of it in retrospect, because like back then I was like, oh my god, what, you know. It was a very intense moment for me, but like now that I think back on it, it's kind of funny. It's such a politics, man. What? What? Wait, you ate peanut butter and you started bleeding? Yeah, you should probably stay away from that. Give me basic information, I'll act by. Yeah, that's acting. Okay, here's a script. Now, you see those YIMBYs? You know, those YIMBY fuckers? Like, imagine the those YIMBYs are beating your dog, you know? They get so angry. And then the stick that they're beating your dog with is SP50. So, alright, there's your motivation for you. Go! You know, like, I can't say this out loud, but you know what they do in LA? They hire a lot of the Mexican migrants and like a lot of the Mexican community and the Latino community, and they're just looking for a job. You know, they're just looking for work. You're like, hey, you want $50 and we'll buy you lunch. We'll give you a sandwich. And just wear this short, you know, wear these shirts and hold up these signs that we have provided for you. Thank you very much. And then they go, and they're like, okay. And they show up, and then they hold the signs, and you're like, yeah, you know. And it's so like when you see it a few times, it becomes so obvious. You know, it's so obvious that they're there because they're being paid. They don't give a shit, you know. And then the important Michael Weinstein comes out, you know, with all his paid support, and then he can pretend that people like him, you know. And it's like, oh man, it's so sad in a way, you know. Like, some people they need to pay people to pretend to like them, you know. That's Michael Weinstein's life in a nutshell, you know. That's why he's all fucked up, man. And I don't know, maybe he was fucked up before, because you know it probably wasn't easy being a Marxist gay man back in the 70s or 60s or whatever. Oh, yeah. And, you know, they hire minorities to give the impression that minorities like them, right? And it's dirty stuff. You know, just so they can film them on camera and say, hey, look at all these black people who like Michael Bloomberg or, or whatever, you know? That was the whole commercial. That was the whole commercial at the Super Bowl. That's... ugh. Okay, anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. You know? Okay, let's see. I gotta make my Bitcoin / crypto thing. Ethereum price index. Bitcoin price index. Is there another one? CoinDesk. Wait, Bitcoin. There you go. No, hey. What? No. Come on, let me... ah, damn it. Hopefully this keeps on rising forever and ever, and then I don't have to worry about getting a job. That would be awesome, you know. I would actually like to have a job. I'm not resistant to working, but it's nice. It'd be nice if I don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, Jojo, you weren't here, but I'm an affiliate now. So I can get all the Twitch monies. I don't even know how that works. I gotta do some research on that today. What does it mean? Okay, take part in the program, start earning what? Oh, they even have an onboarding process. Wow, that's so nice. I like Twitch. I like Twitch so much better than so much better than YouTube. Yeah, I see. Good things happen when you don't expect it. Okay, I'll put that in my thing too. So Ryan, aren't you devastated by the results of Iowa? I'm like, well, I mean that happens all the time. I get devastated by political things all the time, you know? It's part of being a YIMBY. Link to your stream is on a communist streamer stream. Really? Where? Am I a commie? I mean, I believe in stronger federal government. Does that make me a communist?
Yeah.
They're more likely to kill you than they are to vote, like, help you.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it is legal to shoot social.
You saw that article too, didn't you?
Oh, wait, I think I've seen it around. Okay, well, that should give me some cred among the socialists, right? There's only 2 people in there, so I don't want to make it weird. Ryan, commies are eating you. Are they saying good things or bad things? I don't know. Maybe I don't want to know. I should stop caring what other people think. You know. Yeah, that's weird. Like an actual socialist, right? There's a side of me that respects the actual socialists, right? The whole like, you know, look, sometimes the government is right, and I'm sorry, individualism is not always correct. So let's do the right thing and build public housing. Even though you think it looks ugly, it is for the greater good, you know? Okay, no, this is something else. So, I am now officially the events. Well, not official yet. I'm not gonna let people know until later, but I'm managing their spreadsheets in regards to local events in the SoCal area. And oh man, I wish I could show it, but there's a shitload of things happening everywhere, as you can probably imagine. It is a really big spreadsheet, but I like it. I like spreadsheets. Oh, yeah, that's what they were trying to do. Your friend was like, "Oh man, are you okay, Jojo? Did the Democrats, hurt you? It's being nice to him. Like, oh, maybe you should vote for Trump, man." No, not yet. We are not. Talk to us after the elections, not now. Alright, well, we still don't know. We don't even know who won yet. And they're talking about, like, people in the people in the media were talking about, wow, Pete said that he won before the results came in. That's a little slimy. Even CNN was like, I don't know about that Pete guy. That's a little, declaring victory before for the results to even come in, and especially when you're involved, you know, it's just they throw nice dinner parties. Really, the Trump people? Like for real? Well, you know, my brother's Asian. Technically, we tied with Biden. Well, we don't know yet. That's the thing. That's the thing that's so fucked up, right? Iowa is supposed to have what 41 votes. It's only displaying 27. Rumor has it that Yang won one delegate, but is that a rumor or is it true? Is it not true? I don't know. But the fact that we can't even find out what it is just ridiculous, you know? Actually, this needs to be part of the video. He has a membership card to Trump Tower. Wow. Okay. Well. Oh, yeah, go do that. Play along. but do it during the general elections, you know. Right now we really don't need any intel on Trump. Like seriously, like I know, right? Weird, right? We're still missing for something's going on, man. Something is going on, and it's I don't know. Yeah, 4% has 14. Like, something's going on. They're not reporting things. And you know what? You know what I think is happening? There's a lot of infighting happening right now regarding the results. You know, this is like embarrassing for a lot of people, right? And so I'm pretty sure right now they're just yelling at each other. You know, the Pete people, Bernie people, Warren people, Biden people are just like all yelling at each other right now. I don't know what Amy Klobuchar is doing, but they're all just, you know, they're just all getting into a big fight, and you're like, well, who did what? Yeah, and then like, well, why? You know, because like especially with Pete, right? There was some shady stuff going on the ground with Pete, and people are just pissed. 8 are pledged, so only 6 are truly left. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know all those details. Like, I don't know. Right? I don't have time to, like... Nobody has the time to, like, pay attention that intently, right? So, we just have to have some, at least a little bit of faith that, you know, the process is somewhat... You know, they're doing it somewhat in good faith. But if they're not releasing the results, then we don't know. So... Hey, QP, welcome back. We're gonna be talking about crypto today. You know, switch it up a little. Okay, let me see. So, for this video, I don't need the calendar. Bitcoin, Ethereum. So, crypto is doing very, very well right now. Why? Because of stuff like this. Republicans don't caucus in Iowa. Let's check the Republican results. See? At least they got their shit together. not that, you know, not that there was any challenge here, you know, seriously. Hey, Bill got one delegate. That could be, you know, that could be like, oh man, now Bill is suddenly viable in New Hampshire or whatever. some are pledged and some aren't pledged, and yeah, some of them are like, well, I pledged, but you know, actually, I found this loophole where I'm allowed to change my mind, and I know it's gonna piss off a lot of people, but you know, I'm just like, I'm bored, so I'm gonna piss them off on purpose, and the count was 45. What? Well, there's for Bill. Oh yeah, that'd be a great. That'd be a good special interest group. Yeah.
All right, Crystal, what's on your radar?
Well.
I know what this is about.
Well, after all.
You know, I'm just imagining people at the Democratic Party. You know, like I honestly, I don't know if they're like, if there's any corruption going on, it'll be at the lower levels. You know, it's harder to cover up certain things if it's happening. You know, I can tell she's about to go off. But I'm trying to stay positive for this one. How about I save this for later, okay? But I know what you're gonna talk about, but it is hard. It is much harder to, like, you know, do the dirty tricks the higher you go, because there's just more people paying attention, right? You can get away with stuff on the ground because nobody's paying attention, but but honestly, I'm just kind of imagining, like, the thing is, like I honestly think that whoever's running the election shit in Iowa just doesn't know what they're doing, you know? And because I've run into these people before, you know, they pay a lot of money to these third-party companies to build apps like that, right? But the people writing the checks have no idea how technology actually works. So I'm just imagining them now. They're just like inputting random numbers, you know, into their app and like hoping it'll be accurate, you know. And it was like, oops, Develop Patrick got 1%. He got 0. How did he get up in the, you know, like, I don't know. You know, remember when Deval Patrick was like in 6th place or something, and they had to correct it? Soros did make the app, so why Bernie? Soros hate Bernie. Oh man, See, you can get into all these conspiracy. There's so many avenues for conspiracies here that it's bad, you know, and it is supposed to be their job to make sure that doesn't happen, you know. But we'll have one blockchain one day, yeah, one day. I hear ya. Actually, that's a good point. I could actually include that in the video. Blockchain voting. No, wait, they're actually, yeah, actually, the crypto people are like, hey, we could have prevented this from happening. Hey, Mike. Okay, well, this is very specific. Oh, see, they're doing it in Italy already. Italy, of all places. Okay. 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 Okay, sorry. Ugh. Probably shouldn't eat dry foods when I'm about to do talking, but Soros' job is to f up the world. Yeah, sounds like a, as long as the job is well paying, you know. So blockchain stuff. Yeah, the technology itself works. It does work. But the implementation is tricky because, you know, if you're trying to do something like something, you know, high security, like voting, right? It's hard, you know, but it's hard anyway, right? Like, even do it, like, we just saw what a clusterfuck even traditional voting can be, right? So, I mean, it is an improvement because it's a way for to share data in a public way that's also secure and reliable, but it like the implementation really does matter. So okay, this is a very academic and dry. So this basically this article says, well, it can work if we do it correctly. I mean, yeah. Oh, coin tosses. Okay, this one's a little bit more, okay. More information, okay. Let me check you out. Oh, so this is what you've been doing. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, bathroom banking. Toilet banking. Oh, okay, this is good. Excellent. I'll actually share this with the SoCal Yang Gang folks. I'll do it right now. Okay, I'm gonna head out to a Yang event at 6. So is this Southeast LA? Southeast LA. What is the area called? Yeah, I'll pass it around for sure. Yeah, we have a month. So that's like 1 month is like just enough time to turn things around. You know? See, everything we do is always on the like if it was a couple weeks, it'll be really hard. If it was like a couple months, that might, you know, but we just don't have the time. So 1 month is just enough to come up with a strategy to go all the way with it, and you know. So I'll find out tonight. It's literally dead, huh? Wow. Okay, so this video will be geared towards... Okay, well, hopefully Erica sees it. Oh yeah, East LA. Okay. Okay, so thanks for that. Yeah, I don't know if we have a regional organizer in the area that you know I've been posting that over and over and over, but unless someone steps up, it's hard. If nobody steps up, then it's kind of a catch-22, right? Because like one is like we're not there, so it's hard to recruit if we're not there. But nobody's gonna step up, so yeah, the low-income suburbs. Yeah, I guess it's a forgotten. Yeah, it is kind of a forgotten demographic. I'm not quite sure what their strategy is. If it's a low-density neighborhood, that might be part of the reason why. Nevada uses cards. Oh man. Oh god. See, this is what is running our democracy, okay? Cards and coins. I mean, right? I don't know. I mean, it makes sense, and but it's like it's like taking a trip to the past, right? It's like, wow. Like, my politics has always been old-fashioned, and okay, this is good. Okay, I think I used this article. Then there's this. Okay, this is for later. I think I'll wait on this till later. And then what do I want the end of the video to be? It'll be like, hey. Don't let Iowa get you down, Yang Yang, I mean, I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, it doesn't matter at all. So your time spent here really didn't matter at all. Don't worry about it. It's hard to say that to someone who actually went all the way out there, but like kinda, it's more about the hype than. So I don't want to hurt people's feelings, I just want to, but I mean, how else are you gonna say it? It's like, well, and this is kind of what I wanted to say, right? I mean, that's a whole different thing. Okay, oh man. Ate some dry chicken. Dry chicken and soda is not good for your throat. Okay, I'm gonna try and make a video. We'll see how it goes. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, I'm still waiting for the results from the Iowa caucus. 96% reporting, but there's supposed to be, last I checked, 41 votes. And so far, we only know 27 out of 41. What happened to the rest? You know, it's 96% reporting. And I mean, is it serious? Like the last 4% has the rest of the delegate votes? I don't know. You know, this part of the process is very, very complex, and a lot of people are saying a lot of things, but we just don't know. We're not going to know until we get 100% of the reports and we get all the delegate counts. There's a rumor going around that Andrew Yang scored one delegate from the process, but do we? I don't know. We're never going to know until they actually release the results. So at the same time this is going on, ironically, you might have heard, but Trump got not pardoned, but the impeachment process failed. They failed to get rid of him, get him out of office, which most of us in the Yang Gang already knew was going to happen, right? Like Yang says this all the time. He was like, "Yeah, I support the impeachment process, but it's never going to happen, right?" And then so basically, I don't know. The timing of it is just so weird, right? So right now, the Democratic Party is looking real bad. And because of all the stuff happening with Pete and all the, with Pete and the shadow and the apps and the coin tosses and a lot of people are just like looking at the whole thing and kind of losing faith in the whole political process, especially the Democratic Party. So, but, like, some people have said, "Hey, wow, Ryan, Iowa the results were like pretty disappointing, but you're taking it very well." Well, yeah, like when you're, I've been, doing the housing politics for a while now with the YIMBY folks, and disappointments I'm kind of gotten used to. Like SB 50 in California got killed last week. Like we've been working on that bill for years. And this was the bill that was supposed to turn the housing crisis around in California, and they just killed it. But I'm like, well, that happens all the time. Also, the reason why I'm staying optimistic, and this is like pretty much the point of the video, is that one, well, I actually I'm a Twitch affiliate now, so that's on a personal level. That's a good news for me. But also, I wanted to talk about cryptocurrencies. Now, one nice thing in the last couple of days is that the prices of crypto has been going up. And this is and I am invested in the crypto space, as you probably know if you've been following this channel. I am actually paying for this project using crypto money. So, I do pay attention to these trends here, but it goes up every time, like, the establishment does something real dumb. And, have you noticed a lot of the dumbness has been happening much more frequently, And so this is Ethereum, this is my favorite coin, but Bitcoin as well has a similar pattern, let's check the 1 week thing, right? Yeah, it jumped up quite a bit actually. So, yeah, so this is what you call hedging your bets, right? And so every time institutional trust erodes, alternative assets like cryptocurrencies, gold, platinum, and a lot of those other they call it alternative assets or something along those lines, right? Not stocks, not bonds, none of those traditional things you put in your money into, but alternative ones, right? And usually when things go bad, these things go up. And at least from what I know, working in politics, things are about to get real bad. There's a recession kind of looming in the horizon, right? Everybody's talking about how great the stock market is doing, yada yada yada. But at least historically speaking, when people start saying how great things are in the stock market, that's usually a sign you should start selling, because what goes up must come down, and that always happens, pretty much always happens. So if you're interested, and then don't take financial advice from me, but it may be actually a good time to get into things like Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. If you have any questions, let me know. This is kind of like my it used to be my focus of research prior to getting involved with the housing and gang stuff. So now tie it back into Iowa, the Iowa disaster. A lot of people are talking about the need for blockchain voting. And I'm just going to throw in my personal opinion about the idea of using the blockchain for voting, right? So there's two different perspectives regarding blockchain voting. One is that the technology is too young, it's too early to be using it in serious things like voting, right? But then again, when you look at things like this, when when the outcome of a vote is literally decided by a coin toss, maybe everything's relative, right? The blockchain is not perfect either. I'll be the first to admit that. But if you compare it to what we're using now, it's probably a definite improvement. So the biggest advantage for using blockchain over traditional systems is the transparency. Now, the blockchain technology, I don't want to get into the technical stuff too much, but it has worked, is proven to work. The blockchain systems on Ethereum and Bitcoin have never been hacked, not even once. So they do have a track record of this technology actually working. Otherwise, people wouldn't be putting money into it. Like people aren't going to put into money into something that is not secure. That is, that's kind of insane, right? So I believe that blockchain voting can work, and if anything, because anybody, the public, I'm talking about the public at large, can access the ledger on the blockchain system. Just imagine if you yourself, as a private citizen, being able to go on an app and check the results yourself without having to go through an intermediary, like the media, actually, right? We get our results from the media, right? And we just kind of trust that they are saying, they are being honest. But because that trust now has pretty much eroded to the point of no return, people aren't just going to take their word for it, right? There's a lot of paranoia, like, regarding whether, they're actually trying to cheat us out of the vote. Whether that's true or not is one thing, but if you want to put people's minds at ease, why not just give them access to the data directly, right? And that's what the blockchain allows us to do. So I do think it's a definite improvement, but it's hard because politically, a lot of people in the government right now, they do not understand how these things work. The only person that understands is Andrew Yang, and I've seen him do a few talks, a few interviews on these subjects, and he knows, he knows what's going on in this world, and he sees the potential. So that's part of the reason why I like him too, So just a little historical before, historical Satoshi Nakamoto, right? So this is the supposed inventor of the Bitcoin, right? This is the first. We don't know who he is. We just know him as Satoshi on the internet. He has never been seen in public, and as far as I know, he has not been active on the internet either. So he's just this mysterious figure that created this amazing technology, and now he's gone. So, but it is interesting because the birth of Bitcoin itself emerged as a result, as a direct, what's the word, reaction to the 2008 financial crisis, right? Because during that time, if you're paying attention, people were freaking out. People thought, "Oh my God, this is the end of the banking industry or whatever," and that led to the bailouts and so on and so forth. So during that period, that is where Bitcoin actually got its jump start, right? Because people just didn't believe, like, institutional trust was being eroded to the point of panic, right? And I do think we're going to see a similar thing happening when the recession hits, which a lot of people are predicting either this year or at least sometime in the next few years. So anyway, I thought it'd be kind of interesting, to point that out. So, long story short, the results from the Iowa, assuming, I don't know, it's hard, right? It's hard to know since we don't even have the full results. But, a lot of people in the Yang are feeling down. But, in the bigger picture, really doesn't matter that much, right? We need to do well on Super Tuesday, and we should really be focused on that. And there's a lot of reasons to be optimistic, but we do have to be focused, If we can do well in one of the early states, that would be great, But even if we don't, this is our big moment, on Super Tuesday. That is where we can make the big difference, and I hope that, like, if you live in one of these states, that you're getting more involved with the local Yang Gang groups, because they are ramping up their efforts on the local level as well, and we got to really be what's the word, on the same page, right? We don't want to what's the word, there's a lot of doubling of efforts, right? So, like, hey, I have my personal project, but actually the campaign is already doing that. We don't need to double up on a lot of things, and you got to make sure that if you're creating personal projects like that, is not overlapping. Like, we don't want to step on each other's toes. So if you've been kind of a little bit peripheral to the campaign, and I admit I have been too, I think it's time to get more coordinated. We've got to make sure that everything that we do from here on out is very, very focused. But there's a lot of reasons to be optimistic, and this is part of it too, right? This chart here shows that people don't trust the institutions anymore, and they are looking for alternatives to literally put their money in. You could say the same thing for votes. So we gotta just have this fiasco in the Iowa caucus could actually work to our advantage if we can spin it the right way. So that's all I have to say. So thanks a lot for hearing me out, and see you in the next video. Hey, take care. I know, coin toss, right? I feel the same way about our low-income housing lottery. We literally have one of those those things where you know the bingo thing, right? You just like put in a number, and then you just like roll it around, and then like, oh, 52. Okay, 52, Mr. Mrs. 52, you get your house. Congratulations. Everyone else, I'm sorry, you're fucked. You know. And then people start crying. Oh. Yeah, it's we're not doing things right. All right. Let's get this out. Oops. Oh no, did I actually? Oh shit. I accidentally closed my other browser window that had all my tabs. Ugh. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to rebuild it. One votes. And so far. Okay, I mean, this one's pretty good, but what about... Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, I'm still waiting for the results from the Iowa caucus. This is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. Hello everyone, this is... no. Hello everyone. Things in serious things. Anybody, you know, and as far as I know, he has not been active on happening with the literally put their money in. Same, you could say the same thing. Hear me out, and see you next class, right? Those things where you know, it's 52, you get your house. Congratulations, everyone else. I'm sorry, you're fucked. You know. See you in the next video. Hey, take care. 14 minutes, that's not too bad. Okay, this is way too much noise. Yeah, I know. Sucks, man. I mean, poor people get the shit end of the stick anyway, right? For the most part.
Indianapolis on the move, you know.
Okay, this has a little bit too much lyrics. Can't pay attention. Yeah, just get a job. You know, get a job. Pull yourself up. Pull yourself. Oh yeah. Fuck that guy, man. But apparently he has a reputation for being a troll. So I was like, yeah, I spent like what, about a minute talking to him. Like, okay, this is getting nowhere. So I was just like, yeah, I don't know. He's probably young or dumb or maybe both. But So it's kind of like, yeah, well, I mean, you know, if you can't afford things, then you know, if you can't afford things like being in an apartment, so, you know, save money, live in your car. Oh, oops, that we made that illegal too. You know, like, oh god. Okay, well, oh man, I had a video title for this. Oh yeah. Something like this. Let's see. Something. Yeah, I would love to include that as well. Hmm. I would like it more to be about like seeing the good things and the bad thing, right? That's what entrepreneurs are supposed to do. Yeah, I just put that in. That might be too long. Blockchain is usually one word. Usually. I don't know. It's not like a hard fast rule or anything. Although careful about the crypto purists. You know, they're like the you know, they're like the social justice warriors, but with crypto. You know, it's a little weird, I know, but so many giveaway. Yeah, the chances of winning those things are very, very small. There's so many things I want to include in this title, but it won't fit. Maybe they're more. You know, that's a smarter way. I just put math. I don't know. Okay. Can I? I mean, I can fit it. No, actually, I might be able to fit it. Yeah. It's only 102. So, I think the limit is 100. So if I shave off 2 characters somewhere, I can do it. Imagine they gave it what you Tesla Claire who gave a full mag. That might be illegal. QOP. I'm not sure, but that sounds like something that might be illegal. Imagine someone like Trump doing a giveaway like that, you know? I'm like, oh, it could get real nasty, man. So that, I think it's illegal. Alright, Sahar's gonna train me on spreadsheeting tonight. So after tonight, I'll be a Yang Gang spreadsheet master. What does that involve? Well, copy and pasting. A lot. You know, you want a job in data? That's what you're gonna be doing, man. You're just cleaning up data like a janitor. It's not cool. It's not cool in any way. And don't believe the hype. You know, when they say like, wow, data scientist. That sounds so cool. I mean, it really isn't, but yeah, if you like it, you gotta like it. Alright. Oh, okay. Are you done? No, not yet. Okay. See what's going on in Facebook land. One in 20k chance. That's a very low chance. Oh man, but I get why. I get why poor people buy lottery tickets though, you know? I get it, right? It's just like, well, is the government really coming to help us? Not really. So I might as well just buy a lotto ticket and hope for the best, right? To a lot of people who are in that situation, that is actually the most logical thing to do, you know? And blaming people for doing that is not helpful. Same with people who take, you know, those low, who take those payday loans, right? Payday loans are for low-income people. Why do they take them? Because they need them. Are the banks going to give them that money? No. So what choice do they have, right? They don't have a choice. So it's very, very misguided to be like wag your finger at them and be like, ah. It's a waste of money, but it's not my money. Yeah. it's their money, you know. But you know how some people can be, right? Like, yeah, they just kind of like try to moralize how wrong it is, yada yada, irresponsible, you know. It's, I think those types of things are misguided, you know. Yeah, it is very dark. Let's not go there. Are you ready? What? Still? Okay, then there we go. Yeah, this is probably gonna cut off my video a little bit, but it's okay. There we go. So, like, to be honest, I'm gonna be pretty brutally honest here. Stuff like this is not helpful. You know. This is, escapism. You know? Yes, we're going to create an entirely new political system because I am frustrated with the current system, but no. That's not where we're living in right now, you know? So, I'm just gonna ignore that one. Where's my thing? There it is. No, not that one. Second one. I should probably put some text on it, huh? Fine. Oh man, where's that? Where's that? I think this is hilarious. She pre-ripped the pages. I kind of well, let's watch the video.
Almost every American family knows the pain when a loved one is diagnosed with a serious illness. Here tonight is a special man.
Oh God. Yeah. And she got caught on camera too. Ugh. All right. Well, this is good. One second.
Man. Beloved.
This is such a you know, this is what is running society right now, you know. And it doesn't get any clearer than that. So there we go. Oh man, I can't. Ugh, ugh. You know what I mean? It's bad. Like it's bad on. Oops. Nope. I think the surprise is it's bad. Like it's worse than you think. You know, Yang says that all the time. It's worse than you. Smug that orange biggie. Yeah, I hate everything about this. Even Trump, you know. I don't have any love for Trump, you know that. But good God, is this what we really have as an alternative? You know, it's just kind of All right, let's get you smaller. I mean, it makes sense, you know. This happened around this time. And then I'll add a funny. Oh yeah, see, this is perfect. Status. Andrew Yang literally eating the status quo. There we go. Awesome. So, you know, a little bit of hopefulness here. Melania Trump, bipolar. How can you stand Trump? Well, I don't know. Read her book. She talks about that, I think. You know, she talks about how Trump, you know, he talks a big game, but when, you know, in private, he's actually a real soft, you know, he's like a teddy bear or something really kind of disturbing like that. It's like he's so soft and cute and, I don't know. Oh yeah, I should put, this is for the crypto people. Mm-hmm. Can't stand two-faced guys. Well, there's two-facedness, but there's also, you know, people who do public things in public versus private. Yeah. And I do think to some extent, being those things being a little different is okay as long as it's not too much, but yeah, she could have be, you know, rich people do whatever the fuck they want, you know, and it's like, well, you know, people could, you know, they could be cheating on each other all the time. You know, they could have an understanding that it's okay to sleep with other people because they really don't care. But who knows, or maybe not, I don't know. it's all fucked anyway. Mm-hmm. All right. As someone who's been hit by an older woman. Oh. Yeah. No, it happens. It happens more often than you think. Oh man. You want to get into classical music scandal, you know, like a lot of people in the you know, a lot of people in classical music are, you know, they're pretty fancy. And I knew a guy who was having an affair with one of the chairs of the something, you know, younger guy, and then he like, you know, sleeping with this woman, and she was totally married, and yeah. And he's like, oh, I don't love my husband anymore. Or maybe I never did because I married him for the money. And he was like, well, that's your problem, lady. I'm just here for, you know, for the booty. And then, I don't know what happened to him after that, you know. He was kind of a very horny guy. But I think he settled down. I don't know. I don't care anymore. I didn't really even like him that much. So. Okay, here we go. This is an interesting soundtrack. Kind of into it. Very Bitcoin Ben. Oh man, this is gonna be keyword paradise, man. Oh man, everybody. Oh, Andrew Yang, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Iowa Caucus, blockchain. Blockchain voting? Blockchain, I don't know if that's a thing. No guy ever chased me other than when I tell him, ugh. So wild. Oh, it's Tom Perez stepping down? Wow! Wow! Oh man, I wish I knew this earlier. I could have thrown it in the video, but I mean, it's the same thing. It's a clusterfuck. Wow! Hey! Okay. Alright. Anything else? Man. It's very, very busy. Okay, well, let me do this first. Bitcoin news, Bitcoin price, okay, BTC, yes. Technical analysis, sure. Crypto, price prediction, no. I refuse. Crypto news, Bitcoin today. Sure, they're all low competition, so why not? BTC dues, BTC price. Price analysis, sure. XRP, I'm gonna throw that in just because, you know. Okay. It's getting a bit much. Bitcoin halving, that's coming up in the summer. Litecoin, sure. Let's just throw in all of them. Ethereum. Not too many people look up Ethereum price. Because, Ethereum... Okay, let's do next. Ethereum news, okay. See, the Ethereum people are more interested in the technology than the monies. So that makes me an Ethereum person. Although I do like the money. But not as much as Bitcoin people. DeFi? What is this? I don't know. Cryptocurrency. See, oh man, I have so little competition here, which is actually kind of good. Ripple, sure. EOS. Wow, hi? Really? Oh, well, EOS could be more than one thing. Bitcoin, ETF, VeChain, cryptocurrencies. This is definitely going to be a... See, ETF? They don't... Bitcoin Cash? Oh. Sure. How about filter? What? This used to be free. What the hell? Damn it. Wait, what happened? What happened to all the stuff I was clicking on? I guess that is, okay, never mind. And blockchain. So I had a dream last night where I was like, someone was like, why are you making videos that are not... Why are you making videos about cryptocurrencies? And not Andrew Yang. I was like, well, I'm trying to do some outreach, you know, to those folks out there. And then that was it. Nothing happened. My dreams are very boring, man. Blockchain technology, game. Blockchain tutorial. Blockchain. Decentralized apps. Sure. Cloud computing, TED Talk, crypto. Everybody's in their bubble, man. Everybody has their bubble. It's very, very hard to get out of your bubble, actually. I feel like I'm all over the place, right? like I hang out with a lot of different people. And I just get this weird feeling sometimes that, you know, I'm always popping people's bubbles because I'm just like, well, you know, like when I talk to the YIMBY folks, I'm like, well, you know, back at the Yang Gang, they were saying something like this, and then, you know, people were just like, I don't know, they get weird. You know, they get... And then when I'm talking to, I don't know, when I'm talking to the crypto people, I'm like, oh man, you know, and then I was hanging out with some artists the other day, and they said this. and they get weird about that too, you know? So I don't know. It's hard, man. Everybody is very comfortable within their own tribe, but I just see that all the time. Everybody have trouble escaping their bubble. He was dating the author of The Little Prince. Wow, that's very, very specific. Yeah, my dreams are very specific about, you know, sometimes I dream about, okay, well, then I moved that spreadsheet, you know, that column X to B, and it was a lot easier to see for the person looking at it, so then I wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get back to work, and then I'm like, oh no, that was a dream. I don't have to do that. Yeah, awesome. I don't know, I used to have dreams like that all the time back when I had a job, so lately I haven't had too many dreams in general. I think it's just because who needs to dream when everything in reality is all surreal anyway, right? How does blockchain work? There we go. Explain simply, what is blockchain for dummies? Okay, I don't need the dummies one. No. Okay. Blockchain for dummies is a little rude, you know? But this is gonna be an educational one, so what can I get rid of? I don't need Bitcoin today. This is a little bit too generic. I don't need this. This is not technically not true, so okay, good. And then title, yeah, I'm missing the math. Do I need the math? I don't know, I've never had good traction with Twitter anyway, so I probably shouldn't care that much about. So this tells me I need to release this video at 3. But what's today? Today, Thursday. Oh, actually at 6. I'm not gonna be here at 6. So I might as well just do it now. Okay, optimism, crypto. I guess I'll put it in there. I need to rename this. Housing does not solve all your problems. It was a fun game for a while, but yeah, so I'm actually paying money to use this tool. It's actually very helpful for keywords. I've seen a slight improvement in traction after using this tool, so I think I'm gonna use it for a while. I don't know, marketing is a lot tougher. I'm gonna need help with that. Like, I need to talk with an expert about that, honestly. I tried doing things on my own, but you saw me, you know, working on that marketing campaign, right? But I haven't seen much results from it, to be honest, so Well, that's good. You know, you gotta try it out on your own, see if you can make it work. And if not, then you just gotta ask someone. Ask someone who knows what they're doing. But I got my feet wet, so at least I know what I don't know, you know? Oh, wait, no, not this. Education, what? Science and technology, yeah. So this is gonna be geared towards New Hampshire people. Because, you know, all the libertarians are there, too, so... And you know what? One thing libertarians like is... crypto. Because... fuck the government, am I right? Yeah?
Those gravitational waves arrived at Earth on September 14th. From the southern hemisphere, they passed through the Earth unscathed. And through the gravity wave detectors, almost unscathed. Arrived at the detector in Livingston, Louisiana, coming up through the Earth. 7 milliseconds later, arrived
They love freedom, yeah. According to their state motto, live free or die. Live free or die with a 3D printed handgun that I got downloaded from the internet. You know. They're those types of people. But we love them, right? We love New Hampshire. They better. I have a lot of money riding on, you know, how much I love the New Hampshire folks, so. This is ridiculous. Oh man, I can't believe they're gonna do this. And you know what? You know what's gonna do? You know what they're? You know what they're? You know why they're actually doing this? It's because they want to fuck Pete over. So. See, there are a lot of people who are pissed at Pete. We're kind of like, you know, like, hey, you're not supposed to do that. You know, who do you think you are, Pete? And the Pete people aren't angels either. So you know what's gonna happen? Yeah, we're gonna just there's all these skeletons and shit that just gonna pop out on both sides and. And then Andrew Yang is gonna be like, man, I'm glad I'm not any part of that. And then everybody's gonna vote for him in New Hampshire. He's gonna get first place, and then I'm gonna get my money, and then and that will lead to the wave that we're waiting for, and then so we're gonna get first place in Nevada and South Carolina and all the states. All of them. Okay. There we go. Okay, more realistically. Like, honestly, this clusterfuck could be a good thing for us. We really need to spin it. We need to spin it. I even said it in the video. Let's spin this. Let's spin this fiasco in our favor, you know? Like, we could totally do it. Hey, why? Oh, wait, that's... Okay, no, I am on here. It's like, why am I seeing my own stream? Oh, yeah, I forgot I did that. But Bernie is brilliant. Sure. Oh, man. Lotta doesn't know what she walked into. I'm not gonna be rude though. I don't know. I don't like it when they just like throw in like a random guy speaking. And you notice it's always a guy. Not always. It's always the women who are, you know, singing, and then, but it's a dude that gets to speak. You know, it's can't really see it much, huh? I mean, let's see. This could potentially be a really good video for me, you know, so maybe I should do it right. Where's my thing? Can I redo it without spending 200 years? Okay. I can! Oh, okay, good. I just need to make it a little bigger. Let's make everything a little bigger. I mean, the chart doesn't even matter that much, really. But... there you go. Okay. Yeah, it's a little better, yeah. Alright, let's premiere this, and then I got my video out for today. Then I still have a couple more hours we gotta go before I go to the event. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, I'm still waiting for the results from the Iowa caucus. 96% reporting, but there's supposed to be, last I checked, 41 votes. And so far, we only know 27 out of 41. What happened to the rest? You know, it's 96% reporting. And I mean, is it serious? Like the last 4% has the rest of the delegate votes? I don't know. You know, this part of the process is very, very complex, and a lot of people are saying a lot of things, but we just don't know. We're not gonna know until we get 100% of the reports and we get all the delegate counts. There's a rumor going around that Andrew Yang scored one delegate from the process, but do we? I don't know. We're never gonna know until they actually release the results. So at the same time this is going on, ironically, you might have heard, but Trump got not pardoned, but the impeachment process failed. They failed to get rid of him, get him out of office, which most of us in the Yang Gang already knew was going to happen, right? Like, Yang says this all the time. He was like, yeah, I support the impeachment process, but, it's never going to happen, right? And then, so basically, I don't know, the timing of it is just so weird, right? So right now, the Democratic Party is looking real bad. Yang Gang! Because of all the stuff happening with Pete and all the, with Pete and the shadow and the apps and the coin tosses and a lot of people are just like looking at the whole thing and kind of losing faith in the whole political process, especially the Democratic Party. So, but, some people have said, hey, wow, Ryan, Iowa, the results were, pretty disappointing, but you're taking it very well. Well, yeah, I've been, doing the housing politics for a while now with the YIMBY folks, and, disappointments I'm kind of gotten used to. Like, SB 50 in California got killed last week. Like, we've been working on that bill for years. And this was the bill that was supposed to turn the housing crisis around in California. And they just killed it. But I'm like, well, that happens all the time. Also, the reason why I'm staying optimistic, and this is pretty much the point of the video, is that, one, well, I actually I'm a Twitch affiliate now. So that's on a personal level. That's a good news for me. But also, I wanted to talk about cryptocurrencies. Now, all right, thanks for coming, man. One nice thing in the last things will be okay, man. The prices of crypto has been going up, and this is and I am invested in the crypto space, as you probably know if you've been following this channel. I am actually paying for this project using crypto money, so. So, I do pay attention to these trends here. But, it goes up every time, the establishment does something real dumb. And, have you noticed a lot of the dumbness has been happening much more frequently, And so, this is Ethereum. This is my favorite coin. But Bitcoin as well has a similar pattern, Let's check the 1 week thing, right? Yeah, it jumped up quite a bit, actually. So, yeah, so this is what you call hedging your bets, right? And so, hey, thanks for the follow. Every time institutional trust erodes, sorry, I'm the alternative assets like cryptocurrencies, gold, platinum, and a lot of those other they call it alternative assets or something along those lines, right? Not stocks, not
All right.
bonds,
Thanks
not-
for that
none of those
information, Kevin.
traditional,
See you later.
things you put in your money into, but alternative ones, right? And usually when things go bad, these things go up. And at least from what I know, working in politics, things are about to get real bad. You know, there's a recession kind of looming in the horizon, right? Everybody's talking about, you know, how great the stock market is doing, yada yada yada. But you know, at least historically speaking, when people start saying,
Yeah,
how
don't
great
waste
things
your
are in the
time.
stock
Don't waste your
market,
time on
that's usually
Kevin
a
and
sign
Raven.
you should
Get
start
back to
selling,
work.
because you know what goes up.
He's
what
just there
comes
to
down,
troll
and
you.
That always happens. Pretty much always happens. So, you know, if you're interested, and then, you know, don't take financial advice from me, but it may be actually a good time to get into things like Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. You know, if you have any questions, let me know. This is kind of like my it used to be my focus of research prior to getting involved with the housing and Yang stuff. So so now tie it back into Iowa, you know, the Iowa disaster. You know, a lot of people are talking about the need for blockchain voting. And I'm just gonna throw in my personal opinion about the idea of using the blockchain for voting, right? So there's two different perspectives regarding blockchain voting. One is that the technology is too young, it's too early to be using it in serious things.
Yeah, you could
like,
talk to him, but
voting, right?
he's
But
wasting
then
your
again,
time.
When you look at, you know, things like this, when
He's just there to waste your time, so just be aware of that.
things relative, right?
I'm not gonna talk to
Blockchain is
him,
not
so
perfect
it's-
either. I'll be the first to admit that, but if you compare it to what we're using,
Oh,
now,
get rid of him. No.
there's probably a definite.
I know it's
improvement.
hard.
So the
I know
biggest,
it's hard, but
advantage for using blockchain over traditional systems.
hey, Signal.
is the
Speaking of
transparency.
blockchain,
Now the blockchain technology.
Someone
I don't wanna
from
get into
D-Live
the
is
technical
here.
stuff too much, but it has worked. Is proven to work. The blockchain system.
oh yeah, Cross. Have you seen this? Have you
Ethereum
seen this?
and Bitcoin
Or
have never been hacked, not even once. You know, so they do have a track record of this technology actually working. Otherwise, people wouldn't be putting money into it. You know, like
have you
people aren't
seen
really
this?
putting money into something that is not
They're gonna do
secure,
a
that is,
recount.
you know, that's kind of insane, right? So I believe that you know,
It's
blockchain
beyond
voting can
comical
work,
at this point.
And if anything, because anybody, you know, the public, I'm talking about the public at large, can access the ledger on the blockchain system. Just imagine if you yourself, as a private citizen, being able to go on an app and check the results.
So
yourself
rigged. That's your
without
thing
having to
now.
go through
That
an
you're saying.
intermediary, you know, like the media, actually, right?
You got to
we
use
get
that
our
even
results
after the
from
campaign's
media,
over, you know?
right? And we just kind of trust that they are saying, you
That's
know,
your,
they're
that'll be your
honest.
tagline.
But because that trust now has pretty much eroded to the point of no return, people aren't just gonna take their word for it, right? There's a lot of paranoia, like, regarding whether, you know, they're actually trying to cheat us out of the vote. Whether that's true or not is one thing, but if you want to put people's minds at ease, why not just give them access to the data directly, right? And that's what the blockchain allows us to do. So I do think it's a definite improvement, but it's hard because politically, a lot of people in the government right now, they do not understand how these things work. The only person that understands is Andrew Yang, and I've seen him do a few talks, a few interviews on these subjects, and he knows, you know, he knows what's going on in this world, and he sees the potential. So that's part of the reason why I like him too, you know. So just a little historical before, you know, historical Satoshi Nakamoto, right? So this is the supposed inventor of the Bitcoin, right? This is the first. We don't know who he is. We just know him as Satoshi on the internet. He has never been seen in public, and as far as I know, he has not been active on the internet either. So he's just this mysterious figure that created this amazing technology, and now he's gone. So, but it is interesting because the birth of Bitcoin itself emerged as a result, as a direct, what's the word? Reaction to the 2008 financial crisis, right? Because during that time, if you're paying attention, people were freaking out. You know, people thought, "Oh my God, this is the end of the banking industry or whatever," you know, and that led to the bailouts and so on and so forth. So during that period, that is where Bitcoin actually got its jump start, right? Because people just didn't believe, like, institutional trust was being eroded to the point of panic, right? And I do think we're going to see a similar thing happening when the recession hits, which a lot of people are predicting either this year or at least sometime in the next few years. So anyway, I thought it'd be kind of interesting, you know, to point that out. So, long story short, you know, the results from the Iowa, you know, assuming, I don't know, it's hard, right? It's hard to know since we don't even have the full results. But, you know, a lot of people in the Yang are feeling down. But, you know, in the bigger picture, really doesn't matter that much, right? We need to do well on Super Tuesday, and we should really be focused on that. And there's a lot of reasons to be optimistic, but we do have to be focused, you know. If we can do well in one of the early states, that would be great, you know. But even if we don't, this is our big moment, you know, on Super Tuesday. That is where we can make the big difference, you know. And I hope that, like, if you live in one of these states, that you're getting more involved with the local Yang Gang groups, because they are ramping up their efforts on the local level as well, and we got to really be what's the word, on the same page, right? We don't want to what's the word, there's a lot of doubling of efforts, right? So, like, hey, I have my personal project, but oh, actually the campaign is already doing that. You know, we don't need to double up on a lot of things, and you got to make sure that if you're creating personal projects like that, is not overlapping. Like, we don't want to step on each other's toes. So, you know, if you've been kind of a little bit peripheral to the campaign, and I admit I have been too, you know.
That's still breaking. I
think it's time to get more coordinated. We've got to make sure that everything that we do from here on out is very, very focused. But there's a lot of reasons to be optimistic, and you know, this is part of it too, right? This chart here shows that people don't trust the institutions anymore, and you know, they are looking for alternatives to literally put their money in. You could say the same thing for votes. So we gotta just have, you know, this fiasco in the Iowa caucus could actually work to our advantage if we can spin it the right way. So that's all I have to say. So thanks a lot for hearing me out, and see you in the next video. Hey, take care. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project.
Okay,
so, I've been making some
okay, there you go.
So I don't know what's going on with the recount. This just came out. so they're gonna review the worksheets manually. Whatever that means. As I was saying earlier, that everyone is pissed at Pete right now. Actually, everybody is pissed at everyone, you know? Everybody hates each other. That's the problem with the Democratic Party. Everybody hates each other, and they don't know when to lay off, and it's all driven by ego, you know? If you think Bernie doesn't have an ego, oh man, you're not paying attention. Then again, you know. So if you think Warren doesn't have an ego, you know, actually the most humble people in the race are actually, you know, maybe Biden and Klobuchar. Like Pete is super arrogant, man. Well, you know, Yang is the most humble, of course, but relatively speaking, I prefer these two over these three at this point. Tom Steyer, I don't know. Tom Steyer drinks too much. So recount can be a rig. Yeah, no, who's gonna recount the recount? it's just gonna be perpetual. And Bernie's gonna be like, you know, we should create a committee to review the recount of the recount. Tulsi has an ego too, but she speaks the truth, so it's okay. Sometimes. She's very, oh yeah, that's, yeah, I don't know about that lawsuit, man. I'm like, what is that doing, you know? I don't know. Alright, Iowa is done. I mean, everything is done. The world is done. I'm done. I'm done with the Democratic Party. See, unless Yang wins, I'm like, man, what am I even doing here, you know? So, I'm just gonna go back to being an independent. And then take my crypto money after the world falls apart. I know, who knows how long this process is going to take. All for what? 14 votes. Not very efficient. And it's just like, wow, see, this is what happens when you let the Democrats run the show. They create committees to solve the problem, to talk, they create committees to talk about solving the problem. And it's going to take 6 months before we know the true results from Iowa. And this is it, folks. Vote Democrat. Vote blue no matter who. This is the kind of results you get, you know. They're very, very, very not making a good case here, you know. They need to move to blockchain voting, like I said in the video. What did I say? I said, hey, stop being dumb. That's what I said. Alright. Flipping coins, flipping the bird too. You know, there's a lot of that happening too. Some people so rude. So rude. So, I don't know, in a weird way, I feel more energized now. Because I feel like after, you know, Iowa was kind of a wake-up call. You know, I mean, it's a clusterfuck. Yeah, I don't know. We might be able to get our one delegate, who knows, but I think now, the Yang Yang should hopefully take the people who have done this sort of thing before a little bit more seriously, you know. It's tough when, I mean, you know, you're running as an anti-establishment candidate, so you're gonna get a lot of anti-establishment people. And the campaign has been pretty good about giving people directives, but I feel like a lot of Yang Yang just like did not take it seriously, or they were ignoring them. But now it's like, whoa, shit. Oh shit, we gotta get our shit together or we're gonna lose. And we are gonna lose if we don't start taking the campaign's directives more seriously, so that's what needs to happen, you know? Trust me, I have made every single mistake with the YIMBY movement, okay? Eat more magnesium. Where do you get magnesium from? What has magnesium in it? Leafy vegetables. What helps with sleeping? I'm not a good reference for that, actually. My way to sleep is just to eat a shitload of food and then I feel sleepy, then I go to bed. That's also a great way to get fat. But I don't have that problem because, you know, I'm a skinny dude.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's telling a joke right now. Flip, it's gonna be tails again. There you go. So if you do it once or twice, maybe not that impressive, but if you do it 5-6 times in a row, it's just a fun way that you can impress your friends. And flip a coin, very fair flip, but I know that it's tails. All right, another demo. How to win a coin toss every time, all right? And
okay.
It's super easy to do. The conditions are great. You can do it with a bunch of different coins. You don't have to look. Let me just do a quick demonstration for you so you can see like what it would look like. So I can flip a coin, very fair flip, but I know that it's tails.
Okay.
All right, another demonstration. Whoops, another demonstration. Flip, it's a fair flip. It's gonna be tails again. There you go. So if you do it once or twice, maybe not that impressive, but if you do it 5-6 times in a row, it's just a fun way that you can impress your friends and fool them. Okay, so here's the method.
Yeah, and then sabotage democracy too.
I'm using a quarter. You can do this with a number of different coins, but a quarter works especially well because what you'll notice is that one side of a quarter, the head side, is much smoother than the other side. The tails is much more textured. So all that's really happening here is I'm flipping the coin, and in the process of, in America, I don't know if this is true all around the world, but in America when you do a coin flip, typically you flip the coin, and then you smack it on the back of your hand.
Oh, you fucker.
So following that motion, all I'm doing is I'm flipping the coin. Once I grab it, in the process of turning it over and smacking it on the back of my hand, I'm just...
Oh, man. That's so bad. And it's like so simple, too. You know? It's like anybody can do it. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's bad. The fact that we're writing democracy like this, you know. Well, there should be a rule that if you're gonna toss a coin, you have to toss it in the air and on the ground or something, right? That would prevent that from happening, but oh man, our you know, like our, and the thing is, because this is the way how the rules work, you know, everybody's gonna try to find, you know, that's their job to get every advantage that they can, and of course they're gonna do stuff like this, right? Like, so let's upgrade from coin flip to a dice. How about a random number generator? So maybe the cards system in Nevada is a little bit more fair, huh? I don't know. What a clusterfuck, though. You know. Spin the wheel. Yeah. Oh my god! But then you know what's gonna happen is, right? They're gonna like try to weight the spin. They're gonna try to weight the wheel and then make it so that, you know, the candidate has a higher chance. Oh man. We would have to create committees, you know, Democratic Party primary committee for spin the wheel 2022, you know. Yeah, hire a magician to do the coin toss, right? Just in case. There you go. See? This is what Yang means by it's worse than you think. And it really is. If you think things can't get any worse, oh man, woo. Okay. Is QOP still here? Oh. I don't know. I'm sure she'll be here around sometime. What's happening? Anyway, this is the same problem we have in the housing stuff, too. Oh yeah! Think about it, right? Who does this favor, right? Who does the process favor? People who are retired, so older folks. Rich people who don't have to work. They don't have time to spend all fucking day yelling at each other in a weird, archaic political process. Man, you have a lot of health problems. I get my vitamins from the multivitamin gummy things. You know, I figure it's better than nothing. Yeah, sorry, my this chicken is really dry. Ah. Rage donate. Wow. Oh, bad. Oh, God.
It was all bullshit. It was all.
Man. Trump must be feeling pretty good right now. There's a lot of pretty depressing. But. Uh-oh. Yeah, man. The Yang Gang can be overeager at times, you know. This has gotta stop. This is kind of thing I'm talking about. We need to stop doing that. And they either will or they won't. If they don't stop doing that, we're gonna lose. But so can they, can they pivot fast enough? That really is the question. It's like being right on the internet means nothing, okay? Like it has absolutely no impact whatever. Probably a little bit negative, if anything. And we also need to stop pointing fingers. Oh, bad. You're praying to the wrong god, that's why you have issues? Man, it's pretty rough. Oh, what is this? Hookup culture. Oh yeah, yeah, I get that. You're a techno-paganist. Oh, good. Good. Good, because I am the lead expert in techno-paganism. Look. See? Look. I am number one. And I'm not even kidding either. Oh, man. Were you here when I was talking about this? Man. You've been watching my channel for a really long time. I remember, man. Oh, God. See? Good seeing us. So you're one of the first. You're gonna make it a thing now. Make it a thing. It's gonna be a combination. Marianne, the old days. Ah, yeah. I wonder why. I was just wondering where you got that term from, because not too many people talk about that. Hey, so I have all these small projects all over everywhere that many of them are already forgotten about. But interested in debating you on UBI? Am I open to this? Who is it? Who are they supporting? And what they're looking to get out of this? Smiley? Have them email me. Have them email me here. So I'm not gonna do this. Have this conversation on stream. So thank you very much, but thanks for coming by. Okay. Well, hey Angels, welcome back. To be honest, I'm not really interested in talking about UBI, because if you want to talk about housing, sure, but if you want to talk about UBI, there's lots of people out there who are more passionate about that. They need to disqualify the Iowa State. Well, I don't know, man. That might happen, right? You saw Tom Perez, right? Yeah, Scott Santens is the guy to talk about UBI. If you want like a serious conversation about UBI, Scott Santens is the guy. So, I recommend contacting him. Yeah, send me an email. Yeah, send me an email. I have to know who it is for one. You know, I'm not gonna agree to anything if I don't even know who they are. It's a little weird. It's a little. All right. I guess since I have some time now, I should finish up the vote, huh? All right, who should you vote for in the primary? You know, this guy, yeah, Andrew Yang, yeah. Okay, so this page is done. Oh no, this is why I didn't want to do it. District Attorney. What about down ballot? No, the ballot. I already have the ballot. Are you asking me across? My Twitter is just YIMBY Arts. Or unless you're talking to someone else, but no, I have my, official California mail-in ballot. And I'm just like, who do I want to vote for district attorney? I'm like, I don't know any of these people. Who's Jackie Lacey? Whatever. Yang needs to baptize people to get the Christian vote? Is that what you're getting at? That would be a little strange. He does pray. I think his religious affiliation is a little ambiguous, maybe? Alright, so... how am I gonna do this? I don't even know any of these people. Oh yeah, there's a funny one on the ballot, though. Look at this guy. Judge of the Superior Court Office. His name is Scott Andrew Yang. And I saw that, I'm like, what? Like, really? Like, for real? Are you being for real? So let's check out what this guy's about. I'm just hoping that he's not a, like a serial killer or something. Okay. Real estate law. Okay. I mean, this doesn't tell me anything. Did he create a website? He's like just totally trying to use Yang's name as a way to like, cause like nobody gives a shit, right? So he's just like, well, if I just put in Andrew Yang inside of the ballot, I'll probably win. Okay, there he is. Okay. Okay, he's a lawyer. He's Asian. Okay. Just because they're Asian doesn't mean they're good, okay? I mean, I don't want to talk bad about my own people, but David Rue, David Rue, Koreatown guy, like, I want him out. I'm supporting, I want that Jewish lady to win. So, Trump 2020, oh, here we go. You're probably looking at all the shit that's going down on the Democratic Party right now in Iowa, and his he got acquitted, right? I know you're here to gloat about it. I get it. I get it, man. I have nothing to say. I don't mind the Trump people that much, actually. So, but what do you want me to say? Do you want me to say, well, you're just eating popcorn and standing by? That sounds about right. My brother voted for Trump, okay? And he's probably like sitting back and being like, ha ha ha, wow, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Hey, but at least I'm honest about it. And that's why I want Yang to win. Because if Yang doesn't win the nomination, they're just gonna lose this year. Yeah, and in 4 more years of Trump. And there's like too many egos running around the Democratic Party right now. $1,000 each month, age 18, and a floating head of Yang. Can this dream come true? Bring your friends and family to caucus. You misspelled caucus. you might have to do another draft across. I'm pretty sure caucus is spelled with a U. Oh yeah, Meteor 2020. Oh man. See, I wanted to play the game, see, there's a game that was coming out. Hey. Man, I hate it when it does, when it refreshes as soon as you look at it. I've noticed that a lot of things do that. But look, man. Oh wait, no, not this one. I already have this game. This. See, Andrew Yang is in this game, and you know who else is in this game? Massive Comet. Okay, it's not Meteor 2020, but it's Massive Comet. So you can run as Massive Comet. Too bad it's not out yet. What is this one? Politicking. Uh-huh. Is this a 3D shooting game? Is it like Call of Duty, but with models of... I don't see, it just looks like a generic like first person shooter with you know, politicians as their models. Nick J. Fuentes for president. Who is that? Oh, you can play as Andrew Yang though. That is the only reason why I would buy this, but it's not even out yet, so oh well. Kim Jong-un, it goes, yeah, okay. Let's not go there, okay? Come on. Alright, well. So what can I do? What can I do right now? How many videos do I have in stock? Because it's going to get kind of busy. I should probably make several videos just so I have a backlog, you know? See, I have... Actually, I'm going to turn on monetization for this. I need the monies. And I've been pretty good about avoiding copyright strikes. This I'm probably not going to do anything. It was not that great. This I cannot use because it made some people mad. And then this one, I only have one. I only have one in the backlog. I need to make more videos then. So, college student, me? No, but I'm just as lazy. Actually, college students work real hard. I am not. He's reformed. Oh no, I made a little, Are you talking about, wait, college student, what? But you're young? Like, I'm not young, man. No. Let me tell you about the old days. Back You know, back when... Do you know what a modem is? Hey Ryan, what's your opinion on Iowa? It's a clusterfuck, ain't it? Actually, here, I'll give you the latest news about Iowa, okay? Tom Perez, thanks for the follow, Rybaxter. Tom Perez says, they're gonna do a recount. Or recanvass. You know, recount sounds like they don't know what they're doing. Recanvass sounds worse, honestly, but, you know, whatever. Dumpster fire? Okay, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree, you know. I think it's a clusterfuck. You think it's a dumpster fire. So... But, you know, I'm always looking for ways, like, okay... This is good. This is good for us. Because it's like, wow, look at the Democratic Party. They are fucking it up all sideways, right? And I'm hoping that Yang, like tomorrow's a debate, right? Tomorrow's a debate. Yang needs to go on stage and be like, wow, look at what happened to Iowa. Isn't that bad? Maybe we should vote for someone like me, who ain't part of the problem like everyone else here. And I know you New Hampshire types are already skeptical of the government already, you know, you and you libertarian, like crypto-loving, gun-toting weirdos in New Hampshire. Vote for me! See, that's the message. Just better than what I just said, you know? What did you say earlier? I don't know. That was a while ago. Was the vote? No, the vote was... Look up Iowa coin toss, Hank. It's like... It's beyond primitive, man. So you think it's a shit show, huh? Okay. Well, some people think Iowa is a clusterfuck. That's my position. Hank thinks it's a dumpster fire. You know, Hank is a European, so you know he has that point of view. And then Rye Baxter, I don't know where you're from, but you think it's a shit show. So, government is going to shit. Yeah, I mean. So it just keeps on getting worse. I thought like, you know, I don't have any faith in the Democratic Party, but I thought I don't know, the hole just gets deeper and deeper, right? I thought, okay, there would be some limit to how bad it would be, but it just keeps on getting worse, you know? It's like, wow, we don't even know the fucking results, you know? And here I am, I spent the last 2 days just refreshing this page over and over, and now they're gonna just redo it. You know? Way to waste everyone's time, Tom Perez. Digital voting is a good idea, not a bad idea. I just made a video talking about that, you know? I made a crypto video. Oh, you can apply? Oh, good. Oh, international. Wow, see? Corporations are good now. I know lots of people who've done that. Like, I know someone who worked for... Okay, great, you fixed the spelling error. Thank you. Now I can retweet it. Yeah, okay. Before I was like, oh... You messaged me? Oh, did you? What? What did you message? Sorry, there's a lot going on today. I know, and all of this is good for Trump, you know? I don't know what to say, man. I'm definite. I'm not okay. I'll straight up. I'm not a fan of Trump. Okay, but I like to think that I'm a little bit more honest about what's going on the left than most Democrats are. And it's bad. It's pretty bad. You vote for me? Oh, you'll vote for me if I ever run for office? Oh God, I don't wanna. I really don't want to run for office. Okay. No. I remember this. I remember this screenshot, right? If you look at it now, right? If you look at it now, it's gone. It's gone, but there was a moment when Deval Patrick was actually outperforming Andrew Yang, and they're like, oops, that's a mistake. And then they changed the numbers again. You know, no wonder nobody trusts them. It's fucked up. Like there is no way Deval Patrick outperformed Andrew Yang. There's like, ow, you know, he wasn't even there. People even literally do not know he exists. And so I'm just imagining them in the office, just like typing in random numbers into the computer, hopefully, and hoping that it adds up to, you know, 100%. Or, and it was like, oh no, that's 125%. That's the math. You know, you can't do that. It's like, okay, well, you know. So that's why they're doing a recount. You know, re-canvas. Oh yeah, no, if I run for office, you know, if I run for office, what's gonna happen is that all the NIMBYs are gonna come out and be like, hey Ryan, stop being so YIMBY, here's $500,000 to shut the fuck up, you know? And I've heard stories of people actually doing that in San Francisco. Because, you know, San Francisco people have a lot of money, and they have no, you know, they have no, what's the word, ethics and such. So they tried to pay off a lot of the high-level YIMBY people in San Francisco. I'm like, I know, but see, what if I'm put in that position? I'll be like, wow, huh, $500,000, that's a lot of money. Maybe, you know, I could be like, The Hill, and be like, oh, actually, yeah, Bernie sounds really good now, you know, and then Bernie has NIMBY money, you know. Michael Bennett gets a delegate. Yeah, that can't be right. Let's just delete that outcome, and so right now they are crafting the results to make it look realistic, but you know, it's hard when you're so out of touch and you have no idea what's going on. You know, it's hard to make results look realistic if you're trying to doctor the results, right? So I don't know. I feel for them, man. It's a hard job. You know, when you're out of touch and you literally don't know what's going on, and you're like, oh, what seems real? I guess what seems realistic is this, but not really. Yeah, so there's a lot of dirty stuff going on in housing politics, which is probably why nobody wants to talk about it, you know? You put $10 on Bernie winning the nomination? Okay. I mean, he has a chance, for sure. But he's just gonna get crushed in the general, so it's a Pyrrhic victory, right? That's what makes it so depressing, right? If Yang doesn't win the nomination, they're just gonna lose to Trump. And they're gonna celebrate for like a day, and then they're gonna realize that they're just gonna realize, oh, maybe it'll take a longer than a day, but over time they're gonna realize that Trump is gonna win re-election, and all that shit talking they did to everyone and embarrassing themselves over the last year or so was for nothing. You know? And I don't want to be part of that. I'm out of it. How do I feel about my bets? I feel okay with it. You know, I always did say that, you know, it's money I was willing to lose, so I'm not gonna freak out if I don't win. You know, it was always a long shot bet, okay? But it'd be nice. You know, it's still a possibility. But this is what I'm more looking forward to, okay? It's this. Yeah. Crypto prices have been going up quite a bit in the last couple days. Yeah. Why? Probably because no one trusts anyone anymore. You know? So the video I made was like, hey, you know, when institutional trust goes down, alternative assets go up. And so that's why I can stay in a good mood even when things go to shit, because I've hedged my bets in this area. You know, do I look depressed? Well, I don't know, that's relative, but Loki coin looking quite stable. What is Loki coin again? Loli coin, sorry. I've been on Twitch too much. Loki coin. Loki coin. This was a... Oh, yeah, I heard of this before. It's kind of a... Is this more popular in Europe? I spent my life savings on Dogecoin. I'm a Dogecoin investor too, Ryback. Let's see how Dogecoin is doing actually. Tor alternative that has, wow, okay. That's very decentralized of you. Hey, no. I wonder what they're up to. Do they have any events coming up? Okay. How's my life? Okay, come on, man. Oh, man. I can't do it. It's too much work. I have to upload the videos. How to buy Dogecoin. So looks like it's been kind of dead for a while. Oh man, that sucks. It's 3 clicks. Yeah, but it's also 7,000 clicks to do a good job. Say, make a channel and upload the new ones there. Maybe. I mean, what else am I doing right now? I'm looking at Dogecoin. I mean, it's doing better. It has the same trajectory, right? So the last few days, all of the crypto prices have gone up pretty significantly. Free crypto. Okay, let me check. Okay, seriously. Okay, I'm gonna get another drink, but I'll be back. I'll check it out. You earn 186, so that's about... Is that like... How much is that worth in dollars? I've been drinking way too much caffeine the last few days, but $3.72. That's not too bad. Yeah, you're just it's sort of like what I have on yeah, it's sort of like the Brave browser, right? You get paid just for using it, right? Oh, you helped out with a bug. Well, that's worth kind of a lot, you know. What do they call it? Bounties. I remember. Yeah, it's called a bounty. It's like, hey, there's this bug. If you fix it, we'll give you some coins. Yeah. All right. Where is that? I mean, it's worth uploading my crypto related ones, you know? That's let's see. Let me do this off screen just in case. I'm very paranoid now. Send me an email to log in, okay? Alright, I'm waiting for the email. Oh, there's the email. Sign in success, okay? So I have F4 LBC, which is like about half a cent. Who knows if there's a max magician back? I know. See, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, competing with videos like this. You know, I don't know if I can. Chinese man eats live mice. How can I compete with that, man? I'm not gonna click on it, okay? This is not that kind of channel. There's plenty of other channels where, you know, this is their thing. You're also free to, you know, free to browse it yourself. How do I? Okay, I need to set. You see, it bothers me if I don't set up my profile correctly, and that's basically what I was avoiding this whole time. How do you? Where's my profile? Where's my channel? Why did my mouse freeze? Uh-oh. Damn it. Okay, well, that's what happens when you try to do something new. That'll teach you. Oh, God, why? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna vote for Scott Andrew Yang, okay, just because of the name. And I don't know. You know, I looked up his website. He seems like an okay guy, you know. Like I don't know if he's great, but it's probably okay, you know. It's probably not gonna cause too much issues. And the judge of the Superior Court Office number 162. So it's not green no more. All right. Hey, everyone. Now I had to restart the stream because Hank destroyed my computer. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I don't know what happened. My computer crashed. I don't know if you saw that. And then I have my my streaming computer is actually separate from my Oh, there we go. Hey everyone. My streaming computer is actually separate from the computer that I do work here. Yeah, it's probably the Russians. Yeah. It's funny, I had a Russian guy, like I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he was like, "Wow, nice shirt you got there, Ryan." I'm like, "How did you know?" It's like, well, you're on stream. You know, I just got really paranoid because he's Russian, and then you know, I think he does work in like digital security or something like that. So it was. I'm back. You crashed my computer, Hank. You crashed everything. Am I gonna try again? Well, you know, I have been my computer has been up and running for like the last week without any, you know, without shutting it down. So maybe it was due for a crash anyway, but it's still your fault. Okay, now I gotta get everything back up. It stole all of my tabs too. That's not cool. It seemed like a hard CPU crash. Yeah, I also had like 5,000 tabs open, so I told you it was Hank. Hank was like, "Hey, you should get on LRBY." Yeah, the blue screen is not this screen though. It's like this is the secondary screen that I use for streaming. It's because there's a larger area. Anyway, whatever, we're over it. Okay. Pete Shadow. But I gotta reopen everything. I gotta get the music back on. Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Grabber sent me an email. She's like, "Hey, what about them Iowas, huh? Isn't that a clusterfuck? Give me money." That's what her email said. It's like, I don't have any money for you. Maybe if... Okay, no, I'm not even gonna get into it. Okay, so, I don't know, I'll try. I mean, I don't have anything better to do. If this crashes my computer again, can't give me a virus called LBC. I have 4 viruses here. Pretty sure it sticks. Mentioned Yang probably. I mean, you know. It was this booty that crashed my. You know, this is what crashed my computer. It's this video. It's a lesson, you know. That's what happens to sinners. You really wish Tulsi was there? Yeah, we wish Tulsi was everywhere. You know, Tulsi will be a great cop, you know? She's the cop. She's the one policing the politicians, you know? That's what she should be doing. So wait, I gotta make a channel, is that it? So I create a channel. The channel name is Andrew Yang. What? Andrew Yang. What if there's already a channel though? Okay. Alright, let's do this. I know. If anything, you'll stop bugging me about it, you know. Andrew Yang. Oh yeah, I remember this. A lot of people were pissed at me for using this graphic here. I'm like, come on, lighten up, dude. YIMBY Arts. Why are you making this? Well, on the small, tiny chance that it could make me a lot of money. But you know, I mean, okay, so I should call it YIMBY Arts, okay? Sure. See, I didn't have this 0.1. Yeah, now I have to... Potential? Yeah, it is potential, right? So, I mean, there's no reason not to have it, right? Just in case, just in the small chance that it takes off, you know? But it takes some work, you know? It's like... how do I change my thing? Okay. Pending? There's this lady on Twitter who was like, "Hey Ryan, hey Ryan, I want to make artworks about housing. I noticed that you've just been talking a lot about Andrew Yang recently, and I don't know if your channel name really fits the thing or something like that." And he's like, "Can you change your name?" I'm like, "No. Thanks for asking, though." I can't even show it. It was ridiculous. Like, who does she think she is? You know, like, who are you? Like, where do you come from? Edit button next to your channel name on the actual channel. Well, I thought. I don't know. Where's edit? About? Comments? No. Maybe it's still loading or something, yeah? Okay, I just created the channels now, so... It says it's pending. Wait! Wait, what? What? Yeah, it's still pending. I think it needs to do... It needs to do the blockchain-y thing, you know? Thing is like a... Blockchain is still... takes time, you know? It's not instantaneous. Okay, I'll just wait. I'll just wait then, and I'll pull up that ridiculous tweet, you know? So it was like, hey, and then yeah, I was just talking about how like, hey, stop, be nicer to older people. You know, you gotta win over the centrists. Don't get into long, pointless arguments with the Bernie Bros, because they're just there to waste your time. See, I'm getting better at that even on Twitch, you know. Then, where was it? Yeah, it's this one. Oh wait, no, that's you. Oh yeah. Does it mean you actually tweet about YIMBY Art now? I mean, you know, I still talk about housing. Then can you change your Twitter handle? Because I want to create a community artist, create based on the housing shortage and facilitate politics. And I'm like, no. I'm like, who are you? Who are you and who do you think you are? You know, like, seriously. You're free to do that on your own, you know? Like, nobody owns the YIMBY label. Alright, well, I'll take a look. Only because I don't have, you know, I'm just waiting on things. Oh, he's on here too, huh? Hey, I earned 20 LBC. Wow. I get money for doing nothing. Hey, what?
Alright everyone, it's time for Iowa Caucus Fallout 2.0 Booty Judge.
Okay, I don't want to hear it. Okay. I know what he's gonna say. I know.
For getting into the top 3. That didn't materialize. Another candidate, the possibility was she would get into 4th place. The possibility was there was an outside chance of her getting into the top 3. That didn't materialize. If you're Yang, you should drop out right now. You can't come in 6th place in Iowa, be looking at 4th or 5th in New Hampshire and expect to accomplish anything. But I suspect that the dude's in it at this point for the book sales and the money, so I don't think he will.
Oh, bad. It's such a bad take. His, I don't know. His, like, takes on, Democratic. His takes on Tulsi and, like, a lot of the, what's up, minority candidates, if you want to call them, are very superficial. No, this guy's a Trump guy. No. But, you know, but it's kind of like, you know, people on the right, they're mostly looking at what's happening with the establishment Democrats, right? And so, they don't really... Oh, yeah, he sticks. He's been around. He's around. He's a right-wing political commentator, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes he's correct, but his takes on some of the more like the front runner candidates are not too bad. He's a very un-PC, I'll say, you know. But the stuff he says about Yang is just, you know, really surface level, to be honest. So that's probably why I haven't really been paying attention to him. So, but I don't know. I mean, he's probably feeling pretty good about Trump's chances now, right? I mean, he's not wrong about things being a clusterfuck. So, too technically forward to me. Well, it's not that complicated. It's just it's a little Hey, what happened? It's a little buggy. That's what it is. I think my channel is still there, but not really, or is it? It's really not that complicated, but a lot of these new platforms are very early. Yeah, it's very early and it's a little buggy. Like, where did my channel go, for example? Do I need to create a new one, or should I just wait? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think waiting is probably a better idea. So we'll see. I'll see. Yours went through a lot earlier. See, it's never one click, man. There's always something. And I paid money, you know. I mean, it's virtual money, but I don't know. Sometimes there's a hiccup, because it's not like there's a set time, right? How long this takes. It could be the blockchain maybe congested, you know. Well, I earned something, you know. This is 50 cents. That's not bad. Oh, it's like, oh. So, who knows? I'll keep this on the side then. I'll refresh it once in a while, see if it comes up. Yep. So I think the consensus seems to be, even the people who are disappointed, is that, you know, maybe we spent a little bit too much time in Iowa, you know. So if we're going to recover from this, is that we need to really focus on the next early states. Oh, I don't even have my calendar anymore, man. Mm-hmm. Primary calendar. Boobies video, here I come. Ugh. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of that even in the let's see. Do they allow adult content on this site, Hank? If so, I have to be careful. Okay, I mean, let me look. I mean, this is technically competition, right? Because I'm gonna be making videos like this. Okay, consent to it, tag it as a mature. Okay, okay. So I'm not gonna get accidental boobs, because that could get me in trouble. You know? I think this looks pretty safe.
There's a lot of people who are like really big cryptocurrency fans, for example, who have
I've seen
I talk to them, they're like, yeah, ask them about crypto. What would you do with regards to regulation of that and, say, Bitcoin exchanges? Do you support the right of people to use their bank accounts, credit cards, etc., to move into cryptocurrencies and other forms of money that aren't as easily tracked by centralized authorities?
Well, what I would say is that we need to have a uniform set of rules and regulations around cryptocurrency use nationwide, because right now we're stuck with this hodgepodge of state-by-state treatments, and it's bad for everybody. It's bad for innovators who want to invest in this space. So that would be my priority, is just clear and transparent rules so that everyone knows where they can head in the future,
camera
and that we
work.
can maintain competitiveness. Because to me, the underlying technology of cryptocurrencies is
Bitcoin
very, very high
bull
potential,
run
and we should be
confirmed.
investing in it.
But do you support sort of monetary freedom for people that want to move their money away from fiat currencies, get their money out of the banking system into cryptocurrencies? Because right now you have banks restricting payments to these platforms and so forth, and people feel like government regulations are essentially impeding in their desire to do that.
Well, right now, people who are investing in these currencies are finding a way to, to do so and make use of their investments. No, I don't think that you could impede it.
Okay, I already saw most of this. Alright, Trump is not... It is one thing, Trump is not really... He's more of a traditional economics guy.
Right now, Andrew Yang is in the lead, over 50%. Donald Trump is second, and show results is a close third. A bullish cross on the MACD above zero. It's difficult to have a bearish are taxed. POSA is currently trying to differentiate tax treatment from Bitcoin mining guidance. And final story, Bittrex, the exchange, takes out a record $300 million insurance policy.
Oh, no wonder. That might have, yeah. This does remind me, though, you know? Like, I have to start thinking about what I'm gonna do after the campaign. You know, we're gonna know who's gonna win, probably by next month. I think. Like I said, we still have a chance, but, you know, it's not gonna be easy. But for me, you know, for me, even if we do lose, I have a way to, what's the word? I'm prepared for it on some level, you know? I think a lot of the, Yang Yang aren't. So it's always very scary, you know? But... oh, God. 4 more years of Trump does not sound good to me. Missile strikes, coal miners, I already heard that one. Bitcoin, crypto can't be stopped. So what's popular on here, you know? Thank you for the follow. Trending for my tags. Oh yeah, I remember doing this. No, okay, so as long as I don't put boobs here, I should be okay. This, you know. Oh man, look how decentralized she is. Bad. Yeah, yeah. Bad. I can hear him. I can hear him gloating, just from that thumbnail. Girls, thanks, library. Okay. So, you know, I've tried out several of these platforms before. And every time I do, I upload my thing. And it really comes down to the curation. I don't know where my channel went. Oh, is it there? Okay, it's there, finally. Alright. It just took a few minutes. So, can I edit? Okay, I can edit this. Okay, there you go. Thumbnail source, I upload. Okay. But last time I was on Steam It for a while, and I was making content on there. And then, but what happened was basically, you know, I thought I was making some pretty good stuff, and then it just got drowned out by all the boobs, you know, boobs and clickbait. And so, And the people that I did connect to, they said they liked my content, but it's just like I can't compete with the boobs if that's how it's designed, you know. If it's just designed that way, then I'm not gonna survive, you know. That's why I'm a little skeptical of some of these new platforms. But I'll give it a shot. Doesn't hurt to put in one video. Oh, you need to laugh? Well... Yeah, I mean, everybody needs to laugh, you know? I think the problem is, I don't know, especially during Iowa, I think a lot of the Yang Gang got a little bit too, serious, you know? Like, they're taking themselves way too seriously, like... Where did my picture go? And I try to get people to lighten up, but they're like, oh, this is a historic political moment in history or something. I'm like, yeah, but no one cares, so. Too shy to meet Ryan in real life? Well, I met QOP in real life. I even talked to her brother. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that. Is it the same one you sent earlier? She cancel ad buys?
So we don't yet know the full results out of Iowa, but one thing we do know is that it has thrown a huge monkey wrench in the fundraising prowess of several candidates, in particular Elizabeth Warren. It was reported shortly after Iowa that Elizabeth Warren canceled $350,000 of advertisements in Nevada and South Carolina. Not a good sign, because those are the next two contests after New Hampshire. And so obviously that's kind of a concession that Elizabeth Warren underperformed her expectations. Well, now fast forward another couple of days and she's canceled now $500,000 of advertisements. Not a good sign. It just goes to show that maybe they were a little conservative with $350,000, hoping that maybe they would get some better news out of Iowa and get a fundraising bump. That fundraising bump has not materialized. And Elizabeth Warren has made a lot of investments in other early states like Florida and, super Tuesday states. And when you have staff, that kind of inhibits your cash flow. That's kind of the same thing that Kamala ran into. She had a huge ground game. She had all the people in place to make her win, but she didn't have the money. She wasn't able to raise the money that she needed to have advertisements to be viable long term. Y'all dogged the shit out of her over there like she was so fucking irresponsible. It is hard as fuck to raise money for presidential campaigns. It really is.
It really is. It really is.
I'm not knocking Elizabeth Warren for her fundraising issues because I understand. I understand being a Kamala supporter and her actually being smart and saying, look, I can't raise the money that I need to be viable and bowing out gracefully. Elizabeth Warren is going to be faced with a similar decision soon because if she cannot raise the money, she's not going to be viable. Joe Biden, same situation. I talked about that yesterday. If he cannot raise the money, he's not going to be viable. We're talking about a couple $100,000 now. Try when Bloomberg, you're really up against Bloomberg in certain states, and he's dropping hundreds of millions of dollars. So a lot of people are going to have a come Jesus moment soon, and a lot's riding on New Hampshire with not so good prospects.
See, it's not just us, So again, I got to keep in mind, things are happening outside of the Yang Yang. I know it's hard to believe, but where did my thing go? I I had... hold on. I'm looking for my... I made a little banner thing. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh. On there. Is it gonna do the same thing? Is Erica the independent or Yang Yang? Which Erica are you talking about? Uploading. Okay. Titular title. Okay. Well, I'll put my... So look, so this could actually be a good thing because you know, Yang is probably going to stay in the race to the very bitter end, is my guess. And if a lot of the front runners don't feel like they can, you know, they can beat well, it depends who's the front runner. Like, it's so unpredictable, you know. They're gonna be several candidates in the upcoming weeks. We're gonna consider dropping out, you know. And they're probably, many of them are gonna go to the person who they dislike the least, which is, you know, this is why it's important that Yang be nice to everyone, right? Because he's trying to get everyone from everywhere. So I don't know. Ugh, man, it's so... I don't know, anything could happen, man. Ugh. I don't even want to try to predict anything. Okay, there we go. This actually doesn't look too bad. Okay. Oh, her? Oh, black woman. What? Woman views. She's she used to be a Kamala supporter, but now she's just kind of independent now. I haven't seen any indication of who she's planning on voting for, but. Oh, God. I'll just take this for now. YouTube. Well, I guess you can get to my. I'm gonna put it anyway. CNN finally agrees Andrew Yang won tonight. Okay, we can. So I heard he did pretty well in the town hall. Bad. Hey, everybody.
Let's move forward tonight and talk about tonight. What happened here? You were here watching the folks on the stage. Who stood out to you?
You know what I said tonight when you looked at the totality of the 4 hours.
Oh man,
of candidate town halls tonight. I really thought that when Andrew Yang came out on stage at 10 o'clock at night, he brought an energy, and you could feel the energy in this room. Now, granted, we're on a college campus, but this room wasn't full of college kids. It was full of New Hampshire Democrats with college kids here as well. And I just thought that how he came out and his approach to answering questions. In fact, I turned to somebody backstage when he was out there and I said, gosh, when we first met Andrew Yang and we had our first town hall with him, last year, it could have been around this time. I forget, it's all the same day now to me. But God, he has changed. His personality has changed a lot. Look at him there. He was not like that a year ago. Personality has changed a lot. Look at him there. Same day now to me. But God, he has changed. His personality has changed a lot. Look at him there. He was not like that a year ago. His personality is now popping.
Yeah, but as you know, as we were going over this with the producers, and you were there, and I said, can we make sure that we bring some questions that has to do a little bit more with his personality, of course, policy, because he's a policy wonk. But he is the youngest acting, and I don't mean in an immature way, but he is the youngest acting person. He has the best way to put it, the most youthful, even though he's not the youngest in age, Mayor Pete Buttigieg is. But he is the most youthful of all the candidates who are in there right now.
Yeah, but one of the things I said to Don about a half hour ago as we were sitting, figuring out what we're going to talk about tonight, and that's how things work on TV at 2 o'clock in the morning, whatever time it is.
You think?
I said to Don, I said, gosh, Don, I said, he won the night. He may have not won any votes, but Andrew Yang won the night. And if I owned any company in the world, I would try to hire him. I would have no idea what to do with him, but I know that he would make my company better. He's really smart. He was up here talking about statistics, opioid statistics, crime statistics. I mean, he was talking about world health. I don't know. He was talking about all this. I was like, where do you have space in your brain for everything you're talking about?
He had me with the getting rid of pennies. That was definitely, I am totally serious.
You seem like the candidate having the most fun.
Yeah.
He really seems to be enjoying it.
Right. All right.
Put the money in our hands.
Okay, so they did actually wow, he actually fired people. Yeah, I should watch the town hall. I didn't actually go. Okay, well, here it is, man. So we're gonna get new staff. We're gonna do a new approach. You know? And we gotta go along with it. You know? We gotta do it, like... I think it's pretty clear mistakes were made, but, this is the part about working with startups that is a little less pleasant, is that, you know, if things aren't working, you gotta fire people really quickly. Replacing. You know, if something's not working, you gotta change it right away, and you don't have no time to, you know, be polite about certain things, right? So a lot of places they'll keep the staffers because they don't want to hurt their feelings, but so but it's actually good that they're doing that, because let's see what people are saying to it. Wow. I don't even know why you're asking him. Why do you need his permission? Just delete it. Well, firing is a little... I mean, a lot of them are going to get laid off anyway because Iowa's over, you know, but... Well, if that's how if it helps to frame it that way, maybe, I don't know. Alright, okay, I got distracted again, but... Just so I know he really... But he doesn't like... You know he doesn't like you that much, okay? Like... I don't... Ugh. It's just like... It just feels like you're picking across... You know, you're just like picking on the wound over and over and over again. It's very... You gotta stop doing it at some point. Alright. Now, how do I upload? Publish. See, this is a lot of work. Are you sure there's not any other people in town, you know? Like... Let's see, where's the video?
I think the ongoing polarization of our country is making Donald Trump harder to beat in November. The fact is, many Americans have regarded this impeachment process like a football game or a baseball game where you know what the score is going to be at the end. And that's the way it played out, unfortunately. I just want to congratulate Senator Mitt Romney for voting his conscience and character. But he was the lone Republican to do so, which was disappointing but not wholly surprising. We have to bring the country together, solve the problems that got Donald Trump elected in the first place. That's how we're going to defeat him in the fall.
So I see you're wearing your math pin.
Yes.
Did you offer some help with math to the Democrats in Iowa this past week?
Oh my gosh. One reason I am pumped to be here in New Hampshire is you all are going to vote February 11th. And you know when we're going to find out the results? February 11th.
So I guess that's a no?
I feel for the Democrats and the people of Iowa, but the fact is this was really an avoidable error that shot the party in the foot, and it's going to be harder to convince Americans that we can entrust massive systems with government if we can't count votes on the same night in a way that's clear, transparent, and reliable.
Yeah. So listen, I know not 100% of the count is in, but let me ask you, since we're talking about Iowa, you got 5% of the vote in Iowa during the first round, but you weren't viable in many precincts, which means you earned about 1% of the state delegates equivalent. What happened? What do you think?
Well, 5% was about where we were polling when we went in, but Bill Clinton got less than 3% in Iowa in 1992. He went on to do great here in New Hampshire and become president for 2 terms. We're hoping we can follow in his footsteps.
All right. Thank you. So let's move over a little bit this way. So there we go. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, Don.
I just want to make sure you're in your light and that you're in your best light. So let's go to the audience. So I want to bring in Hannah Robinson. She's from Bow, New Hampshire. She works in philanthropy and is still undecided in this primary. Hannah, what's your question?
Hi, welcome to New Hampshire. There's a shortage of skilled workers, but few ways to obtain a credential without incurring debt. Both traditional aged and adult students must find a career path that provides a good salary and advancement opportunities. Many are given false promises due to unfair recruitment practices at for-profit institutions, resulting in significant student debt and no credential. How do you address this problem and help grow the workforce?
Thank you for this question, Hannah. This is something I'm very, very passionate about because we have millions of unfilled jobs in this country that are left wanting for workers with the right technical skills and training to fill these jobs. And many of these jobs are very solid, stable, lucrative, middle-class jobs. On the flip side, you have workers who are trying to gain access to those jobs, but they don't have access to the training from the get-go. One thing I would do as president is I would invest in technical, vocational, and apprenticeship training at the high school levels in New Hampshire and around the country. The fact is only 6% of American high school students are in technical or trade programs right now here in the US. In Germany, that's 59%. So think of that gulf and think about how many unfilled jobs would go filled if we had the right people with the right skills and all of the young people that right now are getting steered towards college that would be better served by heading into the trades and technical and apprenticeship programs. So this is a nationwide problem that we need to invest billions, tens of billions of dollars in on the federal level and say to communities, if you want to build a vocational or trade or apprenticeship program, we will help you do so.
Owen Culberson is here. He's right there to your left. He's a high school student who works part-time at a local grocery store. First-time voter, says he's undecided, so
I'm going to work on you.
Owen, go ahead.
You can only vote for a candidate who has answered a question personally.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. So your policy of an American universal basic income, or freedom dividend, has come under criticism for those who claim it may undercut key federal assistance programs, such as Social Security and Medicaid. How would you reassure voters who depend on these programs that their needs will be met? Will their needs be met?
Well, thank you for the question. As most of you know, my flagship proposal is a freedom dividend of $1,000 a month for every American adult starting at age 18. So how old are you now?
I am 17, going on 18.
Oh my gosh. So imagine your 18th birthday. President Yang says freedom dividend time, and you're getting $1,000 a month. Everyone in your class getting $1,000 a month. And your senior year in high school, you have a financial literacy class to help you decide how you're going to make use of this income when it starts coming in. This would be a game changer and actually make it so our economy works for young people, because right now we have to face facts. We are stacking the deck against our young people much, much more seriously than has ever been the case in this country. If you were born in the United States in the 1990s, you're down to a 50-50 shot of doing better than your parents, and it's declining fast. So we need to turn that around for you and your generation. The last thing I would do is want to take resources away from Americans who are relying upon existing programs. I want to do more for Americans. I want to build a foundation that we can all be confident in and then continue to build a structure on top of that. So the last thing I would do is reduce existing benefits. I want to add to them to make sure we can live the kind of lives that we deserve here in this country.
All right. Chris Potter is here. He's a community organizer. He's for rights and democracy. He's from Manchester, and he says he's currently undecided as well. Hi, Chris.
Hey, Mr. Yang, welcome back to New Hampshire. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Chris.
I absolutely love New Hampshire. This is my home. It is under threat from climate change, though. We already have regularly sunny day flooding on the seacoast. Our winter sports industry is under threat. I'm worried that our whole ecosystem will be destabilized within my lifetime. So given that fossil fuel use is the primary driver of climate change, what will you do to phase out fossil fuels as quickly as possible?
Well, thank you for the question, Chris. I actually went to high school here in this state. I graduated from Phillips Exeter Academy in 1992, and my first time skiing was here in the state. So when you talk about how transforming climate is actually going to gut some of the tourism industries here in the state, those are actually some of my fondest childhood memories. Climate change is devastating regional economies right here in New Hampshire. When I was in Portsmouth, I saw buildings that were flooding regularly. I saw a shrimping business that was shrinking fast because the warming waters are killing the shrimp. So we have to acknowledge that we're already on the curve of climate change. When politicians talk about preventing climate change, I get frustrated because you can't prevent something that is already here and having disastrous effects around the country. So I would zero out the billions and billions of dollars of subsidies that are going to these fossil fuel companies that are way, way past their sell-by date. I would take those subsidies, move them to wind and solar, and then I would put a price on carbon immediately so that polluters actually have to pay into a system that will help reduce emissions. The toughest part of this, Chris, is that the United States of America is only 15% of global emissions. So even if we were to aggressively get our emissions down, you're still going to face a warming planet over time because 85% of emissions are coming from outside our borders. And what's happening in Africa right now is that China is showing up with coal-burning power plants and saying, what do you think? And then what is the African government saying in response? Yes, I'll take it, because they don't care about emissions. They just want energy as cheaply as possible. So if we're going to get our arms around this problem in a realistic way, we have to be at that table with the African government saying, do not take this coal-burning power plant, take these solar panels instead, and we will subsidize them to the level where it will be a no-brainer for you. That's the direction we need to go, and that's where I would lead as president.
You got 2 young sons, right? How old are they?
Yes, I have 2 young boys, Christopher and Damien. They're 7 and 4.
Okay, so they're going to be dealing with the climate crisis more than our generation. Do you talk to them about it? And if so, how do you do that?
I have not talked to them about climate change yet. My kids are kind of oblivious, honestly. I tell them that Daddy has a very big deadline on Tuesday. He'll be traveling. So right now, they don't even know that I'm running for president or have a real understanding of what that means.
But are you going to talk to them? Because this is something that you'll have to talk to them, like, you know, you got to talk about the birds and the bees. You're probably going to have to talk to them about climate change. Have you decided? Have you thought about that?
Don, where do you get these parenting campaigns? It's like birds and the bees. My kids are 7 and 4. What are you talking about? I think at this point, many children will be exposed to lessons about climate change during their school, in elementary school, grade school. But if they don't know by the time they get to a certain age, of course I'll sit down with them and let them know that we have left them a total mess, and we are sorry, and Daddy's going to do his best to clean it up for them and every other family in this country.
All right. Sophia Menke is here. She is you're a student, let's see, student here. I'm not sure if she's what year you are, but she's a student here at St. Anselm, and she's undecided, by the way, so there you go.
Welcome to New Hampshire. Well, welcome back to New Hampshire.
Thank you, Sophia.
If you had to choose between economic reform and social reform, which one would you pursue?
I love this question. So to me, both of these things reinforce each other in various ways. So let's say you wanted to improve educational outcomes in the United States of America, which all of us want to do. One thing you could do is invest in schools, which we should obviously do. We should pay teachers more. A good teacher is worth their weight in gold. But then when you look at the data, you find that 2/3 of our kids' educational outcomes are based on non-school factors like parental income, parental time spent with them at home before they show up to school, stress levels in the household. So if you were to put money into that family and household, you would actually be enhancing that child's ability to learn when they show up to school. So the reason I point this out is that social goals often are related to economic goals, where if you put more money into families' hands, you can actually do things like improve graduation rates, improve mental health, decrease domestic violence, things that we would feel very strongly about. And one thing I am confident of, New Hampshire, is that it's easier to amend and modify our capital flows in this country than it is to get into people's minds, bodies, souls, and somehow change their attitudes about each other. Like, if we get the economics right, then I believe many of the social problems that we care so deeply about will actually change along with our balancing out an economy that's become the most extreme winner-take-all economy in the history of the world. And it's going to get more extreme as we go on unless we change it right now. And that's why I'm running for president.
Let's talk a little bit more about the economy, because there's a new poll that was out yesterday from Gallup. 63% of Americans approve of how this president, President Trump, is handling the economy. That is a high for him. How do you run against that?
Well, when I talk to families here in New Hampshire, they know that we have record high corporate profits right now in the United States. What else are at record highs in the United States right now? Suicides, stress, anxiety, mental illness, student loan debt for those of you who are in school here, medical bankruptcies, record lows in the United States right now, starting a business for a young person, getting married, having a child. The fact is 78% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, and almost half can't afford an unexpected $500 bill in the good times. The vast majority of the new jobs we're creating in this economy are temp, gig, or contract jobs that do not have meaningful benefits and often don't have a path forward. If you're a college graduate and you recently came out of school, there's a 40 to 44% chance you're going to do a job that does not require a college degree. And does the school come back and say, hey, we'll forgive your loans in that case? No, of course not. So this economy, again, is the most extreme winner-take-all economy in the history of the world. And many, many Americans do not feel like they're being included in the gains. And when you ask Americans what else are at record highs in this country, we all know that all of these terrible social ills are at record highs right now, because even as the companies do better, we do not feel those gains in our own families and our own communities.
Deborah Konopka is here. She is a network operations technician from Amherst. She says she is supporting Senator Sanders. Deborah.
Hello, Mr. Yang. Do you feel that you were the best equipped candidate to beat President Trump on the debate stage, and why?
Thank you for this question. I love it so much because the #1 criteria that Democratic primary voters have for the nominee is what? Beat Donald Trump. That's right. And here's why I am the best person to beat Donald Trump in the general election. So I'm a numbers guy in New Hampshire, and people who are betting their hard-earned money on these head-to-head matchups have me as the heaviest betting favorite against Donald Trump in the general election. I'm the 3-2 favorite. Everyone else, including Bernie, is at best even money. So why is it that people think I'm the best, toughest matchup? Because 18% of college Republicans said they would choose me over Donald Trump in the general election. Because 10% of New Hampshire Trump voters in one poll said that they would choose me over Trump in the general election. You know who has already figured out that I'm his toughest matchup? Donald Trump. I am the only candidate in the field he has not tweeted a word about. And he has not tweeted a word about me for 2 reasons. Number 1, he knows I'm better at the internet than he is. And number 2, his most potent attacks are that you're a corrupt DC politician, and none of this stuff works on me. One of his advisors was quoted in a meeting that was caught on film saying the candidate they're most worried about is Andrew Yang. And as more Democrats realize that I am the candidate that's best situated to defeat Donald Trump soundly in the general election, the stronger this campaign will grow and the more likely I become the nominee. Thank you.
All right. So let's talk about Mr. Yang, the only Democrat who's debated President Trump is Secretary Clinton, right? And she said that he stood behind her. She wrote that he stood behind her during a debate, and this is a quote, literally breathing down my neck, my skin crawled. She said that, right? I'm quoting. What do you do if he tries to intimidate you on stage?
Well, I think I make an incredible foil for Donald Trump because, I can make him seem ridiculous. Certainly, if he breathes down my neck, I would look around and I would just laugh at him, and my energy, I think, contrasts very, very nicely with him, where he's all bluster and braggadocio. I'm like Spock and ice to his fire. But the main reason why Trump voters are coming my way is that I'm laser focused on solving the problems that got him into the White House to begin with. The fact that many Americans feel left behind, the fact that we blasted away 4 million manufacturing jobs in the swing states that Trump needed to win, and that we need to actually rewrite the rules of this economy so that everyone feels included. Because the fact is, technology is getting stronger, faster, more capable all the time, and we are not. Aside from the young people in this room, most of the adults feel fortunate just to not get dumber on any given day. If we can find our keys, that was a good day. But the technology is ramping up faster and faster. It has already eliminated 4 million manufacturing jobs in the Midwest and is in the process of transforming economies right here in New Hampshire and around the country. As Amazon alone closes 30% of your stores and malls, retail clerks, the most common job in the economy, and 30% of those jobs are disappearing as we speak.
You want to stick around for a little bit?
Of course.
All right. Well, we're going to be right back with more from presidential candidate Andrew Yang right after this. And welcome back, everyone, to St. Anselm College in New Hampshire. We're here with Democratic presidential candidate Andrew Yang for a live town hall. So back to the questions, of which I get the first one. You and Dave Chappelle, buddies, right? Comedian Dave Chappelle recently endorsed you. He is now performing comedy shows for you in South Carolina. You recently posted a video introducing yourselves as Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker's Rush Hour, right?
Yes.
Why do you think you guys made a connection?
Well, Dave sees what's going on in our country and knows that we need to do better for our families and our communities. He actually texted me right before I came on stage. He's excited about trying to pull the country together, and I'm thrilled that he's part of the Yang Gang. He may be one of the coolest members of the Yang Gang, which is very high praise because there are a lot of cool members, including my wife.
You just name drop. I just texted Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. I mean, he's been like one of my favorite entertainers for years. So getting to know some of these people and realizing they're even better in person as human beings than they are entertainers is a real privilege.
Yeah. And you think it helps with someone like him?
Well, you have thousands of people show up and then have him sing your praises. I mean, that can only help, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They say people often learn through comedy, right? The truth is often spoken in jest. People learn things through comedy. It's easy. It's more palatable. It goes down easier, right? When someone's not preaching to you.
I mean, if you look at people like Trevor Noah and Jon Stewart and John Oliver, I think that comedians are some of our foremost thinkers and educators at this point. And that may or may not be the best thing for the country, but here we are. It's 2020. You have to, you have to use what you have out there in terms of reason and humanity.
All right, cool. Let's bring in the audience back in. Emma Goulet is here. She's a student at St. Anselm College, and she is still undecided as well. Hi, Emma.
Thank you, and welcome to St. Anselm.
One of you should just pretend to be for me.
So sorry.
Kidding. Totally fine. That's my job, is to take you from undecided to actually supporting me. So, Emma, I'm just kidding.
Well, maybe. So voters today are faced with the difficult challenge of discerning truth from political spin. And making matters worse, social media has brought new opportunities to target individuals with carefully crafted messages designed by social scientists to sway their opinion. So what actions would your administration take to ensure that the citizens have access to accurate information about their government in order to make informed decisions?
Thank you for this question, Emma. It's crucial. One thing I would do immediately is hold Facebook to the same standard as cable news networks, where they have to actually verify the truth of a political ad on their network. And to me, it's unfathomable that they don't realize that they are the largest disseminator of information to the American people, and they have many times the resources of any other media organization. The fact that they don't take responsibility for the truth of political ads on their network is beyond me. That would be a very, very big step forward. Another thing I would invest in right now, and this is really important for rural communities and places in New Hampshire, is we need to rebuild local journalism in this country. Because right now, almost 2,000 local papers have gone out of business over the last number of years because all of their advertising revenue went up to the cloud, and you can't run a newspaper on that. 200 counties in this country don't have any local news source at all. It's very, very hard to have a functioning democracy if you don't have any local news. So we have to rebuild local news, and it turns out Americans actually trust local news more than they trust the big national media organizations. No offense, Don. No offense, CNN. But that's, that's just the numbers.
Yeah, but I want to know how you're going to do that, especially when it comes to social media. We have a very robust First Amendment, and often the companies will say we believe in First Amendment. People on our platform
see Tulsi
should be able
coming
to say
to our
whatever they want,
rescue.
and they, for lack of a better term, hide behind the First Amendment, or they use the First Amendment as a defense to allow people to be able to say whatever they want on their platform.
To me, it's such a cop-out, Don. And CNN, which is a network with much lower levels of resource than Facebook, has taken the responsibility and said you can't have a false political ad on our network. So Facebook can solve this problem, and I'm just going to tell it like it is. Do we think that they would be taking this stance if they would make more money by actually double-checking the truth of these ads as opposed to right now just accepting them? I mean, right now they're saying can't do it, in part because it serves their financial interest to take these ads. You know, if they were going to make more money by actually vetting these ads, they would say, yeah, we can do it tomorrow. So we need to make Facebook own up to its responsibility as a mature company and get away from this total cop-out that they're like, we're not a publisher, we're a platform. Are you kidding me? You're the biggest publisher in the world today, and you need to start acting like it. You need to start acting like a grown-up company.
Does that go for Facebook and Twitter, for all social media? Yes?
Yes, it does. And Twitter actually already said they weren't going to do it.
So if Mark Zuckerberg or someone, whoever that runs Twitter, was it Dorsett, if they're watching, especially Mark Zuckerberg, what do you say to him right now?
Say, Mark, your company is contributing to the disintegration of our democracy. If you're an American and a patriot and you care about the country your kids will inherit, then you need to have Facebook step up and say there will not be untrue political ads on your platform.
You said you're going to make them. You said you're going to make them. What do you mean by make, Mr. Yang?
Well, my first preference is to sit down with a major organization like Facebook and say, hey, do the right thing. But if they don't want to do the right thing, then we have a legislature for a reason. We should just pass a law saying Facebook should not have verifiably false political advertisements on their platform. And if they do, then they should pay a penalty accordingly.
All right. Back to the audience. James Beaudry, he is on the board of St. Anselm College Democrats, and he says currently he is supporting Mayor Pete Buttigieg.
This will be an ongoing joke for the rest of the town hall.
So my question is, teen suicide is on the rise in the United States. What would you do to make sure that teens and young adults get the mental health care that they need to prevent these tragedies?
Thank you for this question. I am so passionate about addressing the mental health crisis in our country. My brother's a clinical psychology professor, so I know that we can do much, much more for people who are struggling. We need to invest in counseling and therapists at the high school level at a minimum, make it so that if you do have struggles, you have a resource you can go to. I'm going to tie back in technology to this phenomenon because the mental health crisis we're seeing among young people right now, anxiety, depression, antisocial impulses, spiked when we got smartphones and social media apps into teenagers' hands. And I was a very awkward, introverted 12-year-old kid, not that you can tell now, I don't know. But when I was 12 years old, if I went home and closed the door, I felt like I was alone. Today, if you're 12, you close the door, you feel like your classmates are still in the room with you because you can take out your phone and see what they're talking about and saying at every moment. You know who doesn't let their kids use these social media apps and smartphones? The folks in Silicon Valley who made millions of dollars off of them. If you ever want to go to a screen-free environment, go to Silicon Valley. You will find there are no screens in sight for kids below a certain age. So if we want to address the mental health crisis in our young people, we need to get therapists in place and counselors. We need to destigmatize these struggles at the highest level. I would have a psychologist in the White House. I thought that was a good idea even before the current administration. But it just sends a very clear message that we all struggle and that it'll encourage people to step forward. We also do need to get into the guts of these social media apps and let these companies know that the mental health of our kids are more important than their profits.
Listen, another issue that affecting mental health for many Americans, substance abuse. You not only want to legalize marijuana, but you also want to decriminalize small amounts of opioids like heroin and fentanyl. I mean, even Senator Bernie Sanders has made it clear, and I quote here, he says, marijuana is not the same as heroin. What do you say to voters who think that this is a bridge too far?
Well, it was a high school student who told me that his classmates have fentanyl patches on their shoulders and they're already addicted. They'll never seek help because it's an illegal substance. So he said, what are we going to do for them? And the fact is, this epidemic, this opiate plague that has been tearing apart your communities here in New Hampshire for years, is a plague that our government facilitated, essentially. Purdue Pharma dispensed millions of OxyContin prescriptions, marketing as a non-addictive wonder drug, to the point where there were more opiate prescriptions in the state of Ohio than there were human beings in the state of Ohio at one point. And our government signed off on that and said that's okay. And we're still struggling with the impact to this day. So the question is, how are you going to help your people actually get better and stronger and get off of these drugs? First, you have to get back all the blood money from Purdue Pharma and the other drug companies, take all the billions of dollars away and say this is going to be a down payment on treatment for our people to help them get stronger and better. But the second thing you have to do is you have to say to our people, look, this is not an individual failing. This is a plague that our government essentially helped happen. It's a plague of hyper-capitalism run amok. And if we catch you struggling with drugs, we are going to refer you to counseling and treatment and not to a prison cell. This is what other countries have done. It has reduced substance abuse rates and overdose rates. And this is what we should do in the United States of America. I think Bernie's wrong on this.
So here's when people hear decriminalize, I would think that they think legalize. That's not what you mean. There's a difference between decriminalizing and legalizing a substance. You don't want to legalize heroin. You don't want to legalize fentanyl, right? So explain the difference. What do you mean?
What you do is you say to your police departments, essentially, we should stop prosecuting this crime if someone's an addict and has drugs below a certain level. If they're a dealer, if they're profiting, they go straight to jail. But if they're struggling with addiction, they should not be heading to jail. They should be heading to counseling and treatment. And we should have safe injection sites so that if someone actually is trying to recover, they have someplace they can go. It was here in New Hampshire where an EMT told me that he saved someone from overdosing 1 week, and then what's he doing the following week? Saving the same person in the same place over and over again. And then one time he gets there and it's too late, and that person's dead. And it was literally the 4th or 5th time that he had to save that individual in that apartment. And he said to me in an impassioned way, we need someplace for that person to go after I save them so I don't have to try and save them again the following week.
But it doesn't just affect that individual. It affects the entire family. So what do you do for families who are suffering from addiction? Not just them personally, but maybe it's a family member who's doing it.
And that's exactly right, Don, because these are not isolated problems. They're destroying families, they're destroying communities.
This is Ryan
There's nothing
from
we
the
can do
YIMBY
to
Arts
give people their
Project.
children, their loved ones back, but we can give them a real path forward where if your loved one is struggling with addiction, imagine a world where you could refer them to treatment and there was not a fear that they were going to get thrown in jail, that there was an actual place they could go physically that has treatment resources available to them, that they don't have to come home or go home alone where you're worried about them. What are they going to do when they're alone? You can say, look, don't be alone. Go to this place where someone will actually look after you and make sure that you don't overdose.
But if I can just follow quickly, because what I'm trying to get at is, if you want to take the stigma away, you have to involve the family, because many times in the family's embarrassed by it.
Yeah.
Or they even think that there's a stigma to it. So I'm asking you, what do you do for the family of an individual to try to help with that?
Don, when I talk to family members of people who've been struggling with opiate addiction, their first and foremost concern is not the stigma. Their first and foremost concern is whether their loved one's actually going to get well, get treatment, and not overdose. So if your relative, your brother, your son is struggling, you would be thrilled just to have some place to go with them. You're more concerned about their life and safety than you are what the neighbors might think.
Thank you for answering that. Jane Vance is standing right there. She's a retired teacher from New London, New Hampshire, and she says she is undecided. Jane?
Hi.
This will be an ongoing fun thing. Hey, Jane.
Gun violence has reached epidemic proportions. Each time another horrific shooting occurs, politicians offer their prayers and thoughts, but do absolutely nothing concrete to stop another tragic shooting from occurring. If Republicans retain control of the Senate, how do you plan on getting common sense gun legislation passed?
Well, thank you for all you've done for our children over the years, Jane. I've got
You're
2
welcome.
kids, one in public school, the other one is autistic and in a special needs school, so appreciate everything you've done.
Thank you.
My younger son's school had active shooter drills a number of weeks ago, and he's 4 years old. And I looked at the studies I could find and tried to find studies that said that active shooter drills make our kids safer, and I could not find any evidence that they do. I then tried to find evidence that the shooter drills make our kids anxious, concerned, stressed out, and confused, and I found a whole stack. So we should be making these active shooter drills optional for families and communities and not requiring them at the government level. If the parents want them, great, but if parents don't want to send our kids the message that they have to be in fear of their classmates and that their life could be in danger at any moment, then I think that should be the parents and the community's choice. That said, how do we actually get the common sense gun safety laws that the vast majority of Americans agree on passed? And right now, the problem is that the NRA has a stranglehold on a certain number of legislators who feel like
You're in the
their seat will be in
Midwest.
jeopardy if they decide to go against that lobby. And this is not just the NRA, unfortunately. This is the drug companies, this is the tech companies, this is the fossil fuel companies. So if we're going to pass common sense gun safety
That
laws
was in a
this
tornado
country,
once.
we need to
Well,
actually break
tornado
the
warning.
lobbyist stranglehold in our government. And my proposal to
We went
do
into
that
the
is to
basement.
put 100 democracy dollars in the hands of every American around the country that you can give to any candidate or campaign you want each year. Use it or lose it. If we were to do this, we would wash out the lobbyist cash that has overrun our government by a factor of 4 to 1. And then legislators would actually feel free to vote their conscience and what their constituents want. I believe that would help us pass common sense gun safety laws in this country. I also think there's a lot we can do even as we're trying to get those laws passed, because there's a whole string of causes that contribute to gun violence in our communities. We have to face facts that 98% of the shooters we're talking about in the school environments are
Illinois.
boys. We have a real boy-to-men problem in this country.
In the
And
middle.
as the father of an
Urbana.
autistic son, I know if you have the wrong boy in the wrong school, very bad things can happen, generally just to that boy and his family, but sometimes something that's external in the community. And too many of our schools don't have appropriate
I used to live
resources
here.
for kids who are neurologically atypical or struggling and they get pushed to the side, particularly boys who are in this position.
Over here.
Right now,
This is
the
the middle of
United States
nowhere.
Congress funds 15% of special needs education resources for our kids. I want to take that to 100% and get this burden off of communities. I want to invest in a mental health infrastructure. I want to try and decrease the supply of guns in our country through a perpetual evergreen buyback that is in effect. So anytime a gun owner wants to sell a gun, they can just sell it back to the government to try and get the supply down. And then I want to offer every gun owner in the country a complimentary personalization upgrade where only they can fire the gun based upon their palm print and the size of their hand. This way, if the gun gets, let's say, taken by their kid, then it's useless because they can't fire it. And if you're a gun owner, you actually kind of like this personalization upgrade because it makes your gun cooler. It's like a James Bond personalization. You know, like show your friends being like, only I can fire this. But it also makes us all safer. So there are things we need to do to try and attack the gun violence problem at every level, from our families, our schools, our mental health infrastructure, the supply of guns. But you're 100% right. It needs to start at the top. We need to break the stranglehold of the NRA on our legislators and get them to vote along with the will of the American people.
Yeah. Can we talk about, as I'm standing here listening to you, you're being very open about your son with autism. As a parent of a child with autism, how will that inform you as president in terms of policy, in terms of how you conduct yourself, the message that you send to parents and for people who are dealing with autism?
Well, what I say is that special needs and autism are the new normal in our country. How many of you have someone in your family or community with special needs or autism or is neurologically atypical? Look, just about every hand went up. And so we have to stop pretending that there's normal and then there are people in this category of special needs and autistic because it's the new normal. And
Conservatives,
I'm very, very proud of it.
I'll kind of split on that safe guns idea,
presidential candidate to have autism in my family.
This is a Democratic primary.
But for whatever reason, I'm the only one to talk about it openly, and I think that's very, very positive in terms of moving our country in the right direction and being able to support families and communities to a much higher level. Because if you intervene with the right resources at the right stage of development of many of these children, you can actually make a world of difference. And this is the kind of thing where this investment can yield dividends for decades. We should be making those investments in our kids here in this country right now.
Thank you for your candor on that. And I think we're going to help a lot of people. Thank you for that. But you're not going anywhere. We're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick break. More with Andrew Yang right after this.
All right, this is good. Lots of stuff. I knew it. I knew this would happen. I start coughing when I have too much caffeine, but oh well, too late. Probably gonna head out after this. Part 3.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live from New Hampshire with Andrew Yang.
Gotta, I need a nap. I'll be honest, I need a nap. And then after I get my nap, I gotta go to an event, so... And also have a phone call, so, okay.
Thank you, sir. Let's start with this.
Yeah, it's long, man, it's long.
You've gotten a lot of heat on your sports predictions online because you didn't have a great track record. However, you were right with the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl. Do you feel vindicated now?
Yes, I do. If you want to make a lot of money, just follow Andrew Yang on Twitter. I will pick the right sports team 51% of the time.
That's it? You feel vindicated?
That's about it.
That's Were you worried? I was worried because I thought, you know, they came back, but I was worried about the Chiefs in the beginning. But they're the comeback team like my team, LSU.
You know what's great, Don, is I've gotten my bad sports picks out of the way, so now I don't feel much pressure.
You've got several unconventional issues on your website: regulating online poker, empowering MMA fighters, and eliminating the penny. Are those issues that you wish you were getting more attention in this race?
No, I mean, they're relatively minor in the scheme of American life, but I'm going to use the penny as an example. Did you know it costs more than 1 cent to produce each penny? It's bad for the environment. We're spending $25 million on producing pennies more than they're worth. And who wants to get stuck behind that person in line? I don't. So getting rid of the pennies would actually help speed up our economy and save our environment.
So how do you say cents? Like, you know, if you have like 16 cents, what do you know? I don't know.
You know, other countries have done the same thing, and just things get priced in fives and zeros. It'd be like 15 cents, 20 cents.
All right, back to the audience now. James Fursick is here. He's a student at the University of New Hampshire. He says he is leaning towards Senator Bernie Sanders. James?
This is funny. You got a nice running joke
Yang. My question is, as seen throughout the last decade, the internet has exploded in all facets, imaginable and not. In today's online world, the most sought-after information is personal data. Where you shop, what you buy, where you live, what you watch, all of this information being recorded by companies such as Google. How will you, as president, protect American citizens' privacy in the digital age, and specifically, how will this be applied within your national security agency?
I love this question so much because this is one of the foremost issues of our time that we are not properly even thinking about addressing. So what do you do when you sign up with a technology company and you get that big agreement and it says, I agree, and then submit? How many of you read that agreement? None of us reads that agreement. We just click, I agree, and we just hope for the best. And then that company ends up selling and reselling our data to the tune of billions and billions of dollars a year. Our data is now worth more than oil. Think about that for a second. Our data is getting sold and resold over and over again, and we're none the wiser. We're not seeing a dime of it. So to me, New Hampshire, this is a crucial issue. We have to say that our data is ours. And if we choose to share it with a technology company, that is fine, but it is still ours, and we should have a bill of rights around our data. Number one, you have to tell us every time you do something with it. There needs to be an audit trail. You need to say, look, I sold it to them, I resold it to them. Number two, we need to share in any value you're receiving for our data. If you're going to get money from our data, then we deserve a cut. Number three, we can change our preferences and turn this off whenever we want. Because again, it's our information, and just because we decided to share it on your platform for a certain period of time should not be some kind of lifelong commitment that we can't undo. Our information should still be ours. If we do not make this kind of move, then we're going to continue to be, frankly, in position where these tech companies can know us better than our best friends and family know us, and can help lead us to make decisions that we think we're making, but we could be led there by literally dozens or hundreds of images and messages and digital breadcrumbs. So as president, I would champion a privacy set of rights that Americans must enjoy, because right now we are getting completely outgunned by these technology companies. We have no negotiating power. Again, we just hit I agree and just hope for the best. In America, New Hampshire, the best is not happening. We have to make it so that our government is actually a counterweight to these technology companies and looking out for us and our data rights. And right now, our government is completely behind the curve on these technology issues. We are 25 years behind. How can I say that with such precision? We got rid of the Office of Technology Assessment in 1995. So Congress has had no independent guidance on technology issues for 2.5 decades. Think about everything that has happened in the last 25 years. As president, I will speed up our government, get it fighting for us, and that includes our data rights and our data dignity.
Noelle Honan is a student here at St. Anselm, and she is currently undecided. Noelle?
In the wake of the assassination of General Soleimani, how would you have handled the situation differently than President Trump?
The quote that struck me the most in the wake of the killing of General Soleimani was a UK official who said the purpose of having allies is so we can surprise our enemies, not each other. 75% of Americans want nothing to do with war with Iran. Our killing General Soleimani was a disproportionate step in the conflict between us and Iran that led us to the brink of war. Again, a war that virtually no American wanted any part of. So I would never have put us in that position in the first place. I would certainly never escalate conflicts based upon a provocative action that was not commensurate with what had happened before. I would tear up the AUMF and return the power to declare war back to Congress where it belongs in our Constitution. The Congress clearly has the ability to declare war in our Constitution, but Congress has given up that authority to the executive branch for the last 19 years and counting. We have to return to first principles and say that it should be an act of Congress to declare war, and then invest in diplomacy and alliances around the world so that our allies know that we're not going to act abruptly or unilaterally without being in partnership with them.
Is this every strike you're going to consult with Congress before you do it?
Well, I'm going to, again, tear up the AUMF and say, look, if we're going to declare war, it has to be an act of Congress. Clearly, if there's some event overseas that requires some small-scale retaliation that's not a full-fledged act of war, then that's within the scope of the executive branch. But if it's going to be a multi-year commitment or an act that is going to bring us towards a significant commitment, it should be an act of Congress and the American people.
So that's where you draw the line, if it's a multi-year commitment, if it's a larger commitment.
Or if it is an effective declaration of war.
Okay. Let's bring in Rich Bruno now, retired transportation services manager from Goffstown, who is still undecided. Rich?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wang, for taking my question. I am very concerned, just like many Americans are, about the amount of money that flows into national elections. And I'd like to get your position on campaign finance reform, position on Citizens United. How would you change things, if you would, as far as campaign financing?
We need to publicly finance elections. There are many, many things we should do to improve our democracy. Every Democrat believes we should overturn Citizens United that has allowed dark money into politics. The two tough truths around this: it requires a supermajority to overturn Citizens United, and corporate money ran our elections and our government before that ruling. It just became more extreme afterwards. So again, my proposal of $100 democracy dollars in the hands of every American would go an incredible distance in helping line up the American people and the money. Because if you get 10,000 Americans behind you who give you $100 democracy dollars each, that's $1 million. And so you can listen to the American people instead of the big corporations and the lobbyists. But we should have ranked choice voting in this country so that people can actually vote the way they want and then not be worried about, quote unquote, wasting their vote. We should have Election Day be a national holiday. We should automatically register new voters to make it easier for people to register to vote instead of having these obstacles. It does begin and end with the money in politics, though. And again, the best way out is for us to publicly finance these elections through a democracy dollars program so that anyone who wants to give to a candidate has $100 free dollars to do so. If you did that, you would see elections transform overnight. And one thing I want to comment on briefly, I think candidates who say we should abolish the Electoral College, one, it would require literally like a dozen states to shoot themselves in the foot and say they don't want that kind of power anymore, which is a non-starter. But two, it would end up disadvantaging rural areas because you would just campaign in major media markets, and that's not what the framers of the Constitution intended. Do you want presidential candidates just going to New York, LA, Boston, San Francisco, and just ignoring every place else? So we have to work with the system we have and reform it. The biggest step we could take is have public financing of elections by putting money into your hands.
Let's turn now to Christine O'Neill. Christine O'Neill is a mother of three from Deerfield who says she's supporting Senator Sanders. Christine?
Hi, Mr. Yang. If you become president, will you be actively tweeting in office? Will you be as active on Twitter as President Trump has been? Why or why not?
I think that President Trump tweeting has been very, very negative in so many respects, where he sends a tweet and then literally it like doubles as government policy or government communication the next day. And it's like, oh, I just notified you because I tweeted. And that's not the way government should operate. That's not the way government should run policy. So I think that presidents can take advantage of new media opportunities to communicate to Americans, the way that there was that radio fireside chat from Franklin Roosevelt. And so you can imagine like a digital version of that, where you have like a podcast or long form interview from the White House and you disseminate information in that way. But I think Twitter is the wrong vehicle to deliver these sentiments, particularly when you can tell he's doing it late at night, he's just waking up, he's seeing something on cable news and he's responding in real time. It's not what you would want from a head of state or someone whose every word or deed can influence government policy for hundreds of thousands or millions of government officials. So that is, to me, not the right use of social media. We need to use it in ways that will actually help us reach the American people and not, frankly, raise alarm bells in our country and around the world every time someone sends the wrong tweet.
Yeah. So I don't have to worry about you live tweeting me during my show, like, that happens sometimes. Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. We appreciate it. Coming up next, presidential candidate Tom Steyer.
Oh, man. Well, is it a stank eye? Maybe it is. You know, people don't like good people. You know, it sucks, but you know, like society is set up in such a way that good people get crushed, you know. And I didn't want to believe it either, but my experiences tell me that is true, so, you know. Oh man, wait, did the Iowa, okay, I was gonna take off, but did the Iowa results actually come in? Or... who's reporting what? I mean... No. Ugh. Errors. So errors. So many errors. Okay, well, I mean, I just want to know what the... you need the delegate counts, you know? Okay, I was gonna wait. Okay. I'm gonna take a nap. Thanks, everyone. See you soon. You didn't eat and blasted me on Twitter. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, okay? It's not you, it's me. Well, I deleted that tweet, so it's gone. And no one knows anyway, so it's fine. Okay. See you later.